All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Osky with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Can do. Mute Juan. Man. Yeah, I'm probably done. Because, like, the thing is the Gears multiplayer got way too sweaty too quick. Plus, I couldn't find consistent matches, so... This game somehow has a more lively player base still than a new release Gears of War game. Dude, I'm kind of like fried tonight because I tried to go to sleep earlier. I couldn't fall asleep until like 9. Nah, I probably should say 10. I don't know, but I had to force myself to wake up. I set my alarm for like 1:30, but I don't know, bro. I feel like shit. I had stuff to do all the, I guess, evening, not just afternoon.
The true gods have further use of me.
Should have just slept, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. This is all my fault? How so? And what is my fault? For what am I being blamed now? Yeah, I saw the thing about the Black Lives Matter poster. It just shows you. She came to the U.S., believed the propaganda, and ended up dead because of it. But it also goes to show you that the type of people that do this shit just hate white people. It's not about the content of your character. To them, it's all about the color of your skin. So, like I said, any white woman from the South would never put themselves in that situation. By default, liberal or conservative. Because it's just a reality. So... Oh, it's definitely a hate crime, because, like, you can hear in the video where he goes, like, I just stabbed that white girl or some shit, so... That's all he was thinking about, was, I just stabbed a white woman. You know, if that fucking mongoloid is even capable of human thought. Yeah, it's just funny, bro, when, you know, a certain, bald cell that we've watched on the channel, Raymond, I remember one of his streams I was watching, he was having, like, this massive crash out about how, like, for some reason, he holds on to, like, racism as, like, some actual, you know, real issue or something. I have no fucking idea why. But, he's like crashing out basically about how, you know, he went to a Christian school because that was the white people's way of paying to stay away from the blacks, and he's like, it's so fucked up. And it's like, there's a reason for that, buddy. There's a reason why segregation had to be ended at gunpoint. It's not because everybody loves each other and gets along.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
The thing is, it's like when you force people to be around people they don't like, tension builds. But if you're not around people you dislike all the time, then, you know, people actually get along better. So it's almost like a reverse, you know, well, it's done deliberately,
Rally point updated.
make no mistake, but yeah, it's almost like when you force one group of people that doesn't really like the other to be around each other all the fucking time. It builds tension. Shocking. I mean, look at the fucking Middle East. Prime example, man.
Reclaim it at once.
So...
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
He's a midwit grifter. It's pretty obvious he's really blue-pilled, if not outright bought into normie leftist propaganda. Well, yeah, he always reminisces about his time as an emo kid and like he wants to bang an art chick. It's like, yeah.
Rally point updated.
More specs deep scan ready.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Fatality reported.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
The quartering got caught viewbotting on Kino Casino. Oh, really? Shit. Yeah, bro, there's no way he had 30,000 viewers and had to beg for $50 in donations. That's crazy, man. There's no fucking way. Like, that's literally impossible.
Death logged.
I mean, Quartering has, like, an actual fan base. It's not huge, but, you know, people do buy his coffee and use his promo codes and give him money on, like, things like Patreon and stuff. So he does actually have a pretty decent size, like, core fan base, believe it or not, but...
Iron Halo ready. Anastastes is dead.
I can't afford this shit!
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Enhanced tactic ready.
No, it's not Sydney Sweeney. It's that Sydney Watson chick. I saw they uploaded a video on that today, which I haven't heard anything about. I just know, like, apparently he used to do a show with her. I guess his business model is paying fucking right-wing e-girls to, like, co-host a podcast with him that inevitably fails.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Frag grenade deployed. combat.
Yeah, that was funny, bro. Rich challenged him to a boxing match, and then when Rich found out he was actually training instead of dicking around at Planet Fitness like he was, he bitched out. But dude, you don't want to step up on him on Cherry Street. You know.
Permission.
Holy fuck, man.
Decimate them.
Yeah, you don't want to step up on Rich when he's on Cherry Street, bro. Rich challenged the Quartering to a boxing match. The Quartering accepted. Keemstar was planning the event. They were trying to, you know, put down a date. Rich was, like, constantly shit-talking the Quartering from Planet Fitness, walking on the fucking elliptical. Like, saying, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass, Quartering. You're trying to pussy out, blah, blah, blah. And then it came out that Quartering was training, like he was flying out to train with Sam Hyde on the weekends. So he had been, like, training to box with Sam Hyde for months. And when Rich caught wind of that, all of a sudden, he stopped responding to Keemstar, or he kept having to reschedule the boxing match when they had already, you know, nailed down a date, and then eventually just said, I'm not doing that shit. So for months, Rich was running his mouth after challenging Quartering to a boxing match that he was going to beat his fucking ass and all this shit. And then, you know, when push came to shove, Rich pussied out big time. And guess what the excuse was? My kids! Shocking. Shocking, dude. Can you believe it? I don't think anyone could believe that he would use that as the excuse. I have kids. It's like, oh my god. So does 90% of the world's population, bro. Doesn't stop them from doing shit. Conor McGregor has fucking kids, and he goes and fights. Pretty much every boxer and MMA person has kids, and they still go and fight. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're the one who challenged the other. Like, that's the thing, is, like, how do you challenge somebody to a boxing match and then pussy out that hard? Like, that's pitiful. Should have never given YouTubers money. I don't know. I like getting money. But yeah, I know what you mean. You have a bunch of morbidly obese, stay-at-home losers that run their mouth all day. Conor McGregor is more of a man than most of the chat. Yeah. Did anyone say anything to the contrary? Who cares about the UFC? Me, dude. I love my sports ball. I mean, MMA slop.
Return to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, I would box somebody for $100 million. The thing is, though, is I wouldn't do boxing unless I was getting paid a lot of money, because I'm not risking head trauma for fucking pennies. Like, if I got paid millions of dollars to do it, then sure. Who cares? Cash my check and leave.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Get me back in there. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Ah, shit. Vikings ain't black? That's false, man. Why else they got them braids?
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Enhanced tactic ready.
Don't worry, guys. You can look forward to the new Mr. Beast video where he brings 1 million Africans to Europe. That'll be exciting. Then the Vikings can come home. Nah, dude, Spartacus really sucked after the first season. Like, it just got so fucking boring, man. Like, they just, like, circle jerked so much over slavery bad. Like, it was just obnoxious. I don't know. I genuinely hated the fucking slaves. Like, I just was looking forward to when they all got crucified because they were obnoxious. And every single episode was the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Like, the first season was way more interesting. The other ones, not very good.
Our allies are halfway done.
Yeah, the black woman main character.
Iron Halo ready.
I must have a soft heart? What?
I am a phantom of death.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Yeah, it's one of those series that I started out liking, and then the more I watched it, the more I was just ready for it to end. And by the end of it, I was just glad it was over. Because I had, like, already invested time in it, so I was just gonna finish it regardless. But, yeah. It got very, very mundane at the end. It's like, oh, how many more slow-mo fucking chopping off limb sequences do I have to watch? Like, it's just very, very cookie cutter. And it's like, if you know anything about Roman history, you know that Spartacus and all the fucking slaves get crucified. So it's like, why are you sitting here romanticizing these fucking losers, bro? Like, nail these degenerates to a fucking cross. And then they made Julius Caesar like this fucking drunken idiot. It's like, come on, I don't know. That's where it lost me.
Support incoming, brothers.
It's damn near hardcore porn on yeah. Zog slop.
Redeploy for combat. Brother killed in action.
Also, Spartacus has that really ugly art style. Not as bad as 300, but it's like in that same style where it's just not visually appealing to look at all. That's a movie I do not like, is 300. I find the visuals to that movie to be repulsive. Like, it's one of those movies that almost makes you feel ill watching just because of how ugly it is. I hate comic slop, so that's probably why. Like, if they would have made 300 in, like, the style of Gladiator, then that would have been way better, but they did the fucking pseudo-comic slop, which looks like shit, man. Like that ugly shell, I guess it's cell shading or whatever the fuck it's called. And then, I don't know. It's just a very, it feels cheap. Like, it feels like a B movie at best. Like something like a small indie studio made. I don't know. It's not very good. I don't know what Sin City is other than it being Vegas. So, yeah, I'm not a Vegas fan. But yeah, there's just something very visually repulsive about 300 from like a production standpoint and, you know, VFX standpoint. I can't really put my finger on what it's called, but yeah, in a perfect world, that would have been more like Troy or Gladiator, and it would have been a much better movie for it. From like a, you know, production standpoint. Normies don't like realistic historical movies. The Alexander the Great. Well, Alexander was a mess until they released the director ultimate final cut. Like, there's 8 versions of that movie. The original theatrical release is shit. It's a jumbled mess. The final director cut, or whatever the fuck it's called, is actually good. But, you know, it took years afterwards to actually make it so. And Kingdom of Heaven was anti-Christian propaganda, so...
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
I return, ready to take my
Devil Man Cry Baby? Do you mean Devil May Cry? I have no idea what the fuck the other thing was. Devil Man Cry Baby. I'm guessing you meant Devil May Cry, which I guess it's a masterpiece.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
redeploy for combat.
It's an anime? Oh my god. Gross. Devil Man Baby Cry.
Reporting for mission.
I don't watch modern anime, so I stopped watching anime back in like 2019. I got sick of it. Which even then, I was never like super heavy in the anime shit. So it wasn't like a, you know, huge time sink for me.
Enhanced tactic ready.
We all know how Napoleon was nothing without his strong, independent wife. Yeah, exactly. Anime is not more profitable than Harry Potter. You're an idiot if you actually think that. Harry Potter has sold... Dude, there are 2 books that are in the same realm as fucking Harry Potter. Harry Potter and the fucking Bible. The only book that has ever outsold Harry Potter is the Bible. So, no, it is not even remotely as profitable as Harry Potter.
Iron Halo online.
The Bible is the only book that has ever outsold Harry Potter. Period. No fucking anime is putting up those numbers, bro. None.
Rally point updated.
Redeploy for combat. Brother, killed in action. Enhanced tactic ready.
Rally point updated.
And Astartes is dead. Fatality reported. Throwing Generalization grenade.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rally point updated.
The Quran has sold more than Harry Potter? That's toilet paper, bro. That's not a book. That's just a convenient method of storing toilet paper. Or kindling for a flame.
Arch enemy closes in on victory.
Casualty confirmed.
But yeah, there's no anime, like, there's not a singular manga, or whatever the fuck you call it, that has done Harry Potter numbers, bro. Like, Harry Potter is a different animal. Pokemon's not an anime. It has an anime, but that's not the main draw of the franchise. That's like saying Devil May Cry is an animated series. It's like, no, it's a video game. It has an animated series, but it's a video game primarily.
Decimate them.
Dark Souls is manga? Yeah, I mean, technically it has one, right? If it's not the main draw, why did I never play the games or watch the show as a kid? Maybe you had autism, I don't know.
Our allies are halfway done.
Yeah, it's like saying that Harry Potter is a video game franchise because of Hogsnort's legacy. It's like, no, it's not. It's a book. It's a book that was adapted into a movie and video games, but the main draw is the book. Just like Pokemon is a video game franchise and trading card franchise. The TV show came after the fact. So, the main product and the main draw and moneymaker is the video games and card games. So, the Pokemon anime is like a fucking side project. Dude, the Pokemon anime has always been shit. Like, that's just the reality, man. I don't even know how kids like it. Genuinely. That shit always pissed me off because Ash was such a massive pussy. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What is this? Oh, music. I guess I can let it play. That's loud. There we go. Yours truly with the 2. Kino R2 documentary video. As long as we haven't watched the documentary, it's not like 4 hours. Let's see. U Generation with the 5. What's this? Oh, God. Ew. Disgusting. Alright, I'll play it after this, but I don't want any responsibility for the dog shit.
Bring honor to the
No, I think there's 6 multiplayer maps now. A whopping 6 multiplayer maps.
tide of battle has turned in our favor.
There we go. Up the volume a little bit. Yeah, your generation sent some actual premium cancer, so like unironically one of the worst things to ever come out of the anime world. By far. Well, Naruto used to be about people stabbing each other, and then they changed it to like fucking, you know, a clash of the gods. Many such cases in anime where the tone of the series just takes a shit on itself.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, I don't like DBZ. I think it's gay. I think, first of all, the art style is hideous, and the premise of the show is really dumb. I'm not a fan.
Rally point updated.
Screaming at a fucking, like, all Dragon Ball Z is fucking flashbacks and screaming to power up a move. Like, it's really boring. Blacks ruined DBC. How did that happen? Did they say, Kami, Hami, hand over your bike?
Frag grenade deployed. Intercepting projectiles.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is like the default non-white, non-Asian anime of choice. That and Naruto, so yeah, that one's not guilt-free either. Bleach is the only pure one, bro. The white man's anime. Yeah, Bleach is the white man's anime. I mean, the whole, like, villain, I guess, collection of Bleach is literally based on, you know, European culture, which is kind of cool. The only thing I don't like about Bleach is the obnoxious battle music. That's it.
Restored to combat readiness.
The worst thing about Bleach is the music.
Forces in on victory.
That's its biggest problem. That and the suspension of disbelief that someone who just got fucking slashed by a fucking 10-foot sword can just walk it off, but, you know.
Support incoming, brothers. Casualty confirmed.
Yeah, I love what they did with Aizen, basically, in Bleach. Like, that's how you deal with an overpowered villain. You basically just acknowledge that, yeah, this guy's, like, unfucking killable. All we can do is contain him, essentially. That's what they should have done with Madara and Naruto, but, you know, another conversation entirely. Anime is not adult cartoons, bro. Adult cartoons is shit like the fucking Simpsons. Boring slog, like, boomer shit. Or Family Guy, I guess, because it's just filled with a bunch of 80s references.
Our allies are halfway done.
anime is made for children, guys, so don't let your favorite stay-at-home son try and convince you otherwise. Anime has been, always will be, and is for children. The reason why the Japs are so obsessed with it is because the only time in their life that they're happy is when they are children. So that's it's the reason why every anime is set in high school. It's because high school is like the only time in a Japanese person's life where they actually get to live, basically. And, you know, because of that, it's like this ultra romanticized period in Japanese society. So that's why, you know, the Japanese schoolgirl shit and, you know, every fucking series being, you know, oh, a bunch of 14-year-old high school students need to save the world, dude. Because it's like they, you know, associate with that period of time in their life where they feel like actual people. So it's actually kind of brutal, dude. But, yeah. Alright, well, speaking of anime slop, this is brought to you by the generous U-Generation. So, blame him for what you have to listen to. In fact, I'll just pull up the video, actually. I'll just pull up the video. Why not? Here, y'all can witness. Cringe. It's on the official Crunchyroll channel, bro. Actually, one second. Let me just pick my class.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There we go. Alright, where did it go? There. Alright, here you go. Fucks, that is like the worst opening from the series. It's so obnoxious. Like, the first one from it is bad. Like, don't get me wrong. From Shippuden or whatever. But that is just way more obnoxious. Because the other one's just Japan slop. So it's like, okay, it's corny as shit. But, you know, it's made by Japanese people. So, whatever. They are also corny as fuck. That's just genuinely bad. And the fucking weebs glaze that shit like it's some form of high art. Like, they'll unironically say, like, that's the best opening ever, dude. Oh my god. That's like literal fucking slop.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, the original Naruto, you know. The original Naruto, I would say, series has a better overall feel to it in general. How is it high? Bro, I swear to God, look up, like, top Naruto openings, and you will pretty much universally see that is everyone's favorite. It probably has the highest view count out of all the fucking Naruto openings, too. I guarantee you. That community worships that shitty fucking song. They think it's, like, amazing. It's terrible. So anime is for kids? Yeah. Do you think superheroes are for kids? I hope so.
Magazines.
Back into the fray.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
Bro, I don't get the cartoon porn thing.
Intercepting projectiles.
Rally point updated.
Like, bro, I don't fucking get that shit at all. Like, I can't.
Rally point
My
updated.
brain is not wired to jerk off to fucking cartoons. I can't do it.
Rally point
And
updated.
trust me, I've tried, bro. But yeah, nah, it doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I gooned to romance novels. Exactly.
Ammunition restocked. Fatality reported. Engaging.
Yeah, it's like the people who jerk off to like fucking Sonic and shit, or you know, furries, and it's just nah. I can't do it, man. It's like there's nothing about that like, you know, activates my monkey brain. No neuron activation at all. Real porn looks nasty. That's why femboy porn in anime style looks appealing. What the fuck? Bruh, that sounds like you got some deeper problems. If you find naked women to be nasty, then I don't know what to tell you. You have some, deep-rooted psychological.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
addressed. Let's see. Even start with the 2. Did I see? Oh no, it's Alex Outburst on MBG. No, I don't watch him, man.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I did not. Let's see. Juan with the 5. Start from this song on the playlist since you hate anime slop shit. This game is still peak. What is it? Oh. N-word ballsy. Yeah, even the music is bad. It's just the same repetitive shitty guitar riff over and over again. This just sounds like 80s slop, bro. I can't. Yeah, nah. It sounds like 80s slop. I feel like some geriatric Vietnam War vet's gonna start yelling about how back in his day he had to pull himself up from his bootstraps.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oski Woski the 5 hear something better? Alright, I'll pull it up after this. I'm assuming it's music. Ghost in the Shell is a real adult anime. Dog, it is not. That shit's literally made for 13-year-olds.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I hate to break it to you. Anime is not an adult medium. That shit is literally drawn and designed to appeal to children. The art style in and of itself is designed to be appealing towards either the mentally deficient or children. Underdeveloped brains. There's a reason why aughts love anime so much, as the BBC documented. So, there's science behind why anime appeals towards kids and mentally deficient people.
Now is the time.
The overly expressive faces is literally done for children. Because children don't have a deep and pre-existing, you know, knowledge of societal and social cues that are portrayed through emotion. So they need a more blatant, in-your-face representation of emotion. Which is literally what anime is. That's why they have the massive fucking eyes, the massive face, the over-the-top expressions. Like, it's literally the reason why autistic people like anime too, is because they have trouble reading social cues. Like, it's the I don't know, bro. I don't feel like I need to explain this. This is already, like, established. We've already watched many videos on this exact topic. But continue to cope. You can enjoy it as an adult, but it is made for children. Just like you can play a Mario game in your fucking 50s, but you can still acknowledge it's made primarily for children. That is the target demographic of fucking shit like Donkey Kong Bonanza or Pokemon or whatever else. You can enjoy it as an adult, but it's made for children. That is the primary audience.
New rally point established.
Yes, South Park is made to appeal to like 13 to 15-year-olds. Yes.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Just like Mortal Kombat was designed to appeal to 13-year-old boys who are going to the arcade and they could see someone get their spine ripped out, dude.
Warband holds the advantage.
I am not so easily slain.
The fact you generalize like that, you have to generalize. You want me to list off every single fucking anime and then say, this one's made for kids, this one is... Yes, you fucking idiot. You can generalize about a topic. Holy fuck. You want me to list off all 100,000 animes that have ever existed? Like, that's so fucking... Oh, you're generalizing. Yeah, no shit. We're talking about a general topic. Holy fuck. You have to generalize if you're talking about a general topic. It's like the fucking shitlib argument of like, we shouldn't let in Indians because they're third worlders. Oh, well, not all of them are bad. Okay, but generally speaking, it's like, that's literally a leftist argument. Oh, well, they're not all bad. Okay, well, the overwhelming majority are. Well, there's 2 or 3 that I can point to that are. Okay, generally speaking, this is literally the leftist mentality on full display. The rule of exceptions. You try and redefine an entire fucking general grouping by 1 or 2 fucking exemptions. Outliers exist. It all comes back to immigration, man, because
They're not sending their best.
no, it's like literally saying I don't like rock music because I don't like the electric guitar. Well, not all rock music has the electric guitar. It's that argument. It's how stupid it is. That's like the level of argument that's being made. And it's irritating as fuck. You have to generalize if you're talking about a general topic. You have to eat food. I know a guy who died from a peanut allergy. Yeah, exactly. Or saying that, I don't know, peanut butter is healthy. Well, someone died from it. Okay. Well, someone died from drinking too much water, too, so... I guess we should... yeah. Alright, what was the... let's see. Let me refresh the Super Chat feed. See what happens when you play boomer music? It pisses me off. The guitar does something to me, man. It makes me angry. Let's see. So, there we go. Oh, nice. Lower the volume because that's going to be loud as shit. Yep. Still loud. I don't like the sound of electric guitars, personally. I find it very grating. Very rarely can I don't know. There's not many songs that I like that have an electric guitar in them. I thought it was a contest for, like, someone to win a TV at, like, a fair. I thought it was like a fair or something, and like a county fair, they were giving away a TV, and like some woman drank so much water she literally died because it diluted her blood. It was for a Wii? Maybe there was 2 instances. I remember one for a TV, for sure. You never even kisses a bitch, Griffin. Why would I kiss a bitch? I'm not gay. Nick Fuentes says that kissing women's gay, dude. So I can't do that.
He was too frail for this war.
Who is my favorite female actress? I don't have one, dude. I don't watch modern movies or TV shows. And the female characters I don't really like, so I don't have a favorite actress. I can't even name 5 actresses off the top of my head right now. I'd have to really think about it. You got banned in Raymond's stream for calling him buddy? Oh my god. That's like Ricardo getting banned for praising Uncle H. Let's see. So, You Generation of the 5, only good thing from the show. And yes, the song title is cringe. Alright, let's see. Devil Man Cry Baby. Alright, we'll see what this is. The chick who played Jenna? Yeah, absolutely, bro. I love how you can see the contours of her jawbone. Like her skin is just painted on. So hot. When will I start IRL streaming? Probably never. Well, Madison beer is not a white, technically. White enough, if you ask me, but I'm sure somebody will like, a day in life content? Yeah, yeah, a day in my life. Wake up, log into work, walk my dog, go to the gym, live stream. Wowie zowie, man. How exciting. Weekend in the life? Sleep, walk dog, stream. Basically that. He said he didn't know how to work out. Oh my god. How do you not know how to work out? Just sit down on a machine and use it. Do you have a time a timestamp for this crash out?
Dominate and defile.
Special deployment ready.
Griffin, did you see the video of all the youths destroying a jewelry store? Uh-oh, dude, it's a new Holocaust. Oy vey.
1 minute remains.
Another 10 billion to Israel. I kind of just popped in there and said, hey buddy, I'll pray for you, and that pretty much was like launching a nuke. Lol, I have no idea when it was during his stream. Ah, damn. Yeah, he's a typical millennial who, you know, they hate religion because they've been conditioned by the very things that oppress them to hate their heritage. That's the thing, is like Raymond's not at the point where he can connect the dots quite enough. You know, he can identify what's wrong with his life, but he can't understand why things are the way that they are. Either that or he refuses to accept it. Don't call me buddy, I'm not your fucking buddy. Oh, God. Yeah, the crash out after his, I guess, he was planning, like, some getaway with some woman or something that he met online, and, like, his crash out after that fell apart was pretty wild. Dude, I keep getting pushed that shitty fucking I'm a 35-year-old loser video. Like, I keep seeing... Dude, they're trying so hard to, like, demoralize people. They're trying so fucking hard to, like, demoralize people on YouTube nowadays. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't watch that type of shit on my actual account. So, well, I guess I watch Raymond, so maybe that's why. But I watch him ironically. And I haven't watched him in a while. I think that his crash out is at 148.31. Alright, here, we'll see real quick. Raymond thoughts. 148. You guys
go to the gym casually.
Oh, he's already angry. Took his glasses off.
I just so desperately need a thin woman to not fucking jack me off. You know what I mean by that? Jerk me around. Frank says, my own mother yesterday showed me no empathy and only wanted any of my money. So if another mother is supposed to be your model of what the woman is, then I'm done. Yeah, exactly. Bass is in the chat. What's up, man? The only way out is working together, not telling men to transform into Superman and Darkseid at the same time. LMAO. You either get it or you don't. You either get it from women or they just you're invisible. There's no in between. Like, there's no in between. And it doesn't matter if your outward appearance and the way you act and blah 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 matters, then I'm fucked. One fucking Google search and one watch of my goddamn videos, no woman would want me.
Oh my god.
Problem is, I wouldn't have an income and no content if I didn't make these videos. Go check out a stupid open mic or something, or go to the gym, act casually, just because.
Wait, what?
Go to the gym casually.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want to end up in jail. I try to approach a woman at the gym, I end up in prison. I've seen the way they look at me in the stores.
Yeah, I think he cut it. Let's look at that again.
Yeah, I don't want to end up in jail. I try to approach a woman at the gym. Yeah, I don't want to end up in... Go to the gym casually. Casually, just because...
What a bitch, bro. He took it out. Dude, people are going to start archiving his streams now.
Go to the gym casually.
People are going to start archiving his streams now.
Yeah, I don't want to end up in jail. I try to approach a woman at the gym, I end up in prison. I've seen the way they look at me in the stores.
What the fuck?
They look at me like I'm a fucking rapist.
New rally point established.
I'm not your fucking buddy.
Oh,
Stop
there.
calling me fucking buddy.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is Poe's law? Yeah, unless you're stacked, you're gonna get thrown up on TikTok as creepy. I don't think anybody, like this is the end game of societal rejection. This is what it looks like. Constant harassment, constant trolling, getting nothing from life that I actually want.
Only Melanie Mac can save him. That's right.
New rally point established.
And then, yeah, exactly. I keep getting comments about how people fucked up their back lifting.
Yeah, he does seem like that unhinged sovereign.
Endymon, I spent half my
type.
youth in the gym casually. In all other ways, women do not want to be approached unless you are attractive.
That's everybody, though. You don't want to be approached by a fucking fat chick.
Falling down? Yeah. The only difference between me and falling down is he had a job at the beginning of it. My life is hopeless. It's over. There's
Oh,
nothing
shit.
left.
It's over.
Like, I don't have any fucking job prospects. I'm never gonna get laid. I'm gonna get fucking yeeted off this platform, so I'm gonna lose all my money. I was gonna go pay for it in Nevada. Now I'm too afraid to even spend any money on fucking anything.
Oh my god.
I don't know how I'm still sober. I don't know how I'm still sober. I don't know how it ended up being that you have to be massive, looking like you're on juice, just to get a woman to look at you.
It's not even
Like every,
true.
I'm not even gonna try to flex, but look, that's not nothing, okay? It's not nothing.
It's, I guess. It's not anything.
Yeah,
to
women
brag
power
about,
walk
though.
past to avoid. I was at the fucking gas station today, and this Chevy Malibu, because they always drive a fucking Chevy Malibu. A new one. Of course, the bumper was half off of it because the bumper's always half off of it. With 20-year-old cars, 20-year-old girls in cars. It's a new car. Her bumper was half off of it. It pulls up. She's got some twangy rap crap, country rap crap song going, bumping. She gets out and she's in little yoga pants with a cute, she's like a future fat girl, basically. She's hot right now. She's not controlling her diet, so she's gonna end up massive. And she looking all cute and everything with her hair, and she like takes what she realizes I'm standing there, like literally stopped in her tracks. Literally stopped in her tracks, put the gas thing in her car as fast as possible, and ran back and get in her car.
He's schizoing out now. Maybe
ran. They act like I'm a homeless vagrant when I go to the store. I go into the store. I went to Aldi and I went to Meijer today. And it's just like Monday morning. It's just hot moms and old grandmas. They literally act and walk around me like I'm a vagrant, like I'm homeless or something. And I'm not dressed in anything other than this shirt and fucking jeans. I actually put on jeans.
He wore pants this time.
They just avoidant, walk the other way, vacate the premises when I'm around. My life is over. I don't have a life. 37-year-old loser. Except I can't make one of those videos and go viral with it because everybody already knows that I'm a 37-year-old loser.
Do you live near Troy, Ohio, Jethro? Because that's where he goes.
I will not fail Perturabo.
He lives in Troy, Ohio.
Putting on jeans is a big decision. Yeah, exactly. I don't think people understand how, like, checked out most guys are. Like, and I'm sorry for yelling and going crazy.
Hold on,
I don't think women comprehend how checked.
We need to hear that again. Holy fuck, bro.
Exactly. I don't think people understand how.
What the fuck?
Putting on jeans is a big decision. Yeah, exactly. I don't think people understand how, like, checked out most guys are. Like, and I'm sorry for yelling and going crazy. I don't think women comprehend how checked out guys are. I don't think women comprehend. I don't think society in general understands how checked out guys are.
Dude, putting on a pair of jeans is like the most basic shit ever. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure every guy has, like, their one pair of jeans they just have, like, laying around for when they have to go out in public. They just put some shit on real quick. Like, they'll slip a hoodie on, whatever, like, shirt they're wearing currently, and put on, like, some fucking jeans and some socks and leave the fucking house. Like, that is, like, the most normie fucking clothing ever, bro. God damn. Jesus. You don't know what a big decision putting jeans on it. Like, what? I literally, like, during the winter time, I just have a pair of jeans that I just keep, like, draped over a fucking, I don't know, anything. And I'll just grab them real quick if I have to go somewhere. Damn, man.
Like, when every interaction we have with women in public is a revulsion on the part of that woman, like, revulsion. Like, let's get out of this situation as fast as possible just because, oh no, it's a bald guy. I'm not kidding, guys. When every interaction you have with the opposite sex is that,
1 minute remains.
that, Susie Q, is what happens and makes you resentful and bitter about women. That's not a slip. I was forced into that.
Oh my god, man.
And I don't want to kill myself, okay?
Oh, God,
I want to be alive. I'd like to enjoy my life.
Give me monies.
Here it goes. This is the bag. No, Raymond. You matter, dude. Here's $5.
Bass, it ain't over yet, man. Look, you got 400 concurrent viewers right now. Might not seem like it, but that's a huge YouTube streamer victory. No, I know it is. Thank you guys for 450 concurrent views and 224 likes on the stream. It's been a hell of a stream.
Raymond thoughts.
And now my
minds,
chat's freezing
bro.
up. So it wouldn't be a Raymond stream if my chat didn't completely freeze up and I had to reload everything.
Epstein.
So here we go.
Oh my god. Dude.
And I lost that chat window. Damn
Imagine
it.
if he ever did go to Asia.
People like it when I go insane. What can I say? I really hope that I don't wake up tomorrow and it's all gone.
Nah, it's already over, dude. It's over.
All right, I lost where I was in the chat. I know it's tough. I feel you more than you know. No, thank you, Base. I appreciate your support. I do.
Told you. Dang. Oh, I guess it wasn't a super chat.
I
but
appreciate
we'll
your
see.
support.
That's some class A emotional manipulation right there. I don't want to fucking kill myself.
Tyler Durden says, they don't, Ray. You're airing a great amount of millions of men's grievances. It's not easy to take on alone. All right, what did Chad say? Raymond, you are not a loser. I don't talk nor have friends with losers, except Clary. Yeah. One Take Lifestyle, Canadian 279. Jack Morgan may cover this. Is he watching? Is he live? I need to cut up my live streams, I know.
No, stop cutting out shit.
I'm sorry for the crash out. I'm fed up. It's got to be a generational thing. It's got to be a generational thing. Oh, here we go. Clary, stop comparing yourself to others. I know, Aaron, I know. The problem is, and there's a new Shelby video. Oh boy. Hey, Reventure Consulting is live. Should I go watch his? No, I'm not going to watch his stream. I can't watch other guys' streams. Look at this. Look at this recommended. This is crazy.
Oh my
Dark 5 is a
God.
good channel, by the way. Logically Answered, they're pretty good.
What's so crazy about
Popularity is a toxic religion. It is. But I'm on the other side of popularity, and it's not like, okay, I understand I have 447 people in here right now. There's been a few times I've had 500 people in a stream at once. I thank you for watching. I do. Especially, I'm assuming there's a vast majority that are going to be complete trolls that are just trolling me. I'm assuming. Oh, she appeared in your stream. I'm sorry. If you think it's hard to find someone, try after 30. Try 43. Go troll Clary's chat. Oh, Powerballs tonight. Popularity is completely alien to me. Yeah, I really like Aaron. He has been a...
Dude, that's the thing is like his whole recommended feed is like the slop that we see after watching videos ironically. Like, he is the end user for all those fucking slop, like, it's over, you know, I hate my life, I'm a fucking 35-year-old loser. Like, he is the unironic viewer of all that type of slop thing. Like, the shit that we watch ironically, like, that's his, like, actual viewing habits. Like, I don't know, bro. I think he just enjoys being miserable. Genuinely. He needs to start falling asleep to Did You Know gaming videos and fix that algorithm. Yeah, exactly. See, I don't even have a homepage on YouTube. I just use my sub feed. So I don't have any of these problems.
Shed more blood.
Let's see. So even start with the 5. Jethro will give the link. This Josh is his editor, so he's a loser as well. Oh, dude. Oh my God. I forgot. Who was it? Someone did like a debate with his editor, and like literal like I not even shitting, like actually like special. Like, the type that you feel bad for talking shit about special.
Our warband holds the advantage.
He's such a pretender, PC gamer. MBG sucks as well. They are all...
Skip it about the fucking loser faggot.
Yeah, low functioning is probably sugarcoating it. But yeah, I'll pull it up in a second. Let me just go and load it just in case. We'll keep watching.
A friend and a strong supporter of the channel.
They're not sending their best. No, they are not.
People like him. He's an attractive man. I don't think guys who are attractive... Chad Elkins is an attractive man.
Whoa.
He has a nice head of hair. He has a nice countenance about him. He likes what he does for work. He's good at it. There's a passion and a zeal for what he wants to talk about. The same thing with Clary. He likes what he likes, and they both have women. People like that. I don't have any passions anymore. There's nothing.
It's over, dude.
There's nothing. And yes, thank you for 25,000 subscribers. It's not lost on me, and it's flattened out a little bit. I'm kind of worried about that, but I don't know, man. I fucking lost my mind last night, and I've been stewing on it all day.
I don't really have.
I've been stewing on it all day.
Passions myself,
and I hate that. I hate that. I don't know if I need. I don't even know how to go find a job locally, because it's very obvious I need to go find something to go do during the day. But the thing is, you can't just go have a job that's like 4 hours, 2 days a week or something, you know? They want you there at 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. and then you got to sleep early and then you can't stream. But I've got to start forcing other people to be around me, because the store obviously is not working. The store is obviously not working.
Yeah, nobody goes to the store to meet people. They go to the store to get in and get out.
What's my RPM right now? For this month, it says it's $10. That's pretty good. Last month was $8. Right now it's $10. Last 28 days it says it was $9. It's definitely gone up. Like, the views have gone down, but the advertisement revenue has gone up. So, you know, it's like the property taxes versus income tax debate. It's like, if you live in a state that doesn't have income taxes, you're going to have really high property taxes. And if you live in a state that has income taxes, you're going to have really low property taxes. Volunteer. See, that's the problem, is like, that's the other thing the trolls are right about. It's really just married and old people here. There are not, like, the young singles here they're either massive cat ladies or massive
Yeah, you need to go to a large
cat ladies,
city.
or they don't, they're me.
Single women live in the city.
Hayden's back. Thank you, Hayden. Volunteer opportunities. I don't know.
It's basically all that's around where I live is a bunch of, like, you know, 20-something.
And by massive, I mean large. I feel like I'm at negative 100 when it comes to, like, a 1 to 10 scale of being able to interact with other people. The last 5 years has not helped it. And being, you know, I don't think I look that bad, but the world apparently perceives me as this Gollum, cave troll, skinny, bald guy. And it just, you know, you can only read that so many times before it just... And I'm sorry, the whole popular thing. Popular is what matters. That's where the women are. It would be really cool to... I don't know. I started the stream trying to talk about something, and it just... All it amounts to is the girl that you like will never like you. And the one that you want nothing to do with will be the only thing that... And it's like, it's not even like an inverse... It's like the scale is so badly tilted the other way. Like the ones that are actually interested are just so not. Like, it's not like chicks with... Okay, maybe they do think of bald guys as big, massive chicks. I don't know. But it just seems really off balance. It seems really off balance for me to be in the shape I am and the weight I am and as successful as I am at certain things that I've been successful at and the homeowners in the house.
But, like, is he really that successful? Like, okay, you make, what was it, like, he said he made like $5,000 to $7,000 a month on YouTube? You're 35 years old. Like, let's see. Average pay for a 35 or 36-year-old man. 69 to 70,500. So he's like literally making right about the average income. So again, is it really like I think he's overselling himself a bit. Like, he's just an average person. Not that there's anything wrong with being average, but, you know, he has basically the equivalent of a crack shack house that he admits is not even repaired. Like, he can't use certain sinks and toilets and shit. Like, no woman wants to go live in that, bro. Like, what he should do is sell his 2 houses, roll the money into a better, more, you know, fixed-up property, enjoy where you live, you know, grow the equity in that, and then just keep rolling money over and over into, like, different houses. But, yeah, he has 2 houses, but, again, they're, like, basically crack shacks.
And my options are that? That's the only thing that's ever interested? Yeah. I feel like Michael Scott in The Office. I think I'm being very clear, Phyllis. Can a medium-sized rowboat support her without capsizing? No, damn it, Michael. She can't fit in a rowboat. I really hate how much my life turned into Michael Scott. You know, you grow up watching The Office and you think, oh yeah, I'm Jim, I'm the funny guy, I'm the funny cool guy that like gets the girl and that gets another girl and gets them, gets the fight over him. Oh no, I'm Jim.
Dude, this is peak millennial cringe, man. He's now like comparing himself to the fucking Office. Like, dear God, bro. Yeah, this is just the end state millennial consumer. Like, come the fuck on, bro. People who actually think The Office is a reflection of reality, like... Man. Yeah, that's just peak millennial cringe. The Office is the epitome of fictional media, dude. It's literally me, for real, for real. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he wears that nasty-ass t-shirt all the fucking time. Like, dude, dress your age. Go buy some, like, you know, Pima cotton, like, polo shirts that are more form-fitting so that it shows off that you're in good shape. You know, dress nicer. I don't know, lose the Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, which it looks like he's done, so that's good. I mean, really, the biggest physical issue he has is his teeth. Like, that's really it. Like, he just looks like an average guy. The problem is that he, you know, self-admittedly dresses like a bum. The white t-shirt and fucking probably nasty jeans. So, if you want people to pay attention to you, you have to give off a aura of opulence, in a sense, or at least being put together. You know, a 30-something-year-old bald guy with a saggy, baggy, dirty white t-shirt and a pair of probably worn-out jeans is not giving off any sort of, like, oh yeah, potential partner vibes. Like, if you go out in, like, a nice, you know, polo shirt, you know, a more, I guess, clean pair of jeans, and then also, like, a nicer pair of, like, adult shoes, then, yeah, you'll definitely attract probably more positive attention. Like, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Like, when you walk into a store and you see, like, the one guy that's, like, dressed, like, really professionally, like, you can tell, like, he takes pride in his appearance. Like, you're naturally drawn to someone like that. It's a natural reaction, because you're like, oh, yeah, he looks like he's put together, like he's got his shit figured out. You know, versus the guy in the fucking Star Trek t-shirt, the cargo shorts, and the fucking Birkenstocks. Like, which guy are you gonna walk up to? The guy in, like, the fitted suit, who looks like he has his shit together, or the guy in the fucking Star Trek shirt? Like, obviously, you're gonna walk up to the guy in the well-fitted suit. It's like... it's a natural impulse. So if you dress like a bum, you're gonna get treated like a bum.
He was weak, so he died.
So again, a lot of this is like self-imposed, and he just refuses to fucking you know, make any change at all. 'Cause it's too much effort or what. It's like, bro, putting on jeans is not a fucking decision. It shouldn't even cross your mind. I don't know, dude. Again, it's just like, it sounds like he wants to be miserable.
Casualty reported.
Which, you know, is the case for a lot of former alcoholics who give up alcohol, because it's basically giving up your life. Your body becomes so dependent on the dopamine hit. Same with weed, too. People get fried.
No, at best you're Kevin, fat lard ass that nobody likes, or you're Michael, the hopeless romantic. And then at the end, he ends up dating an old lady.
Now's the time.
Just fuck.
He's still going on about the fucking... yeah,
One
he didn't
take
get a
out.
hot 18-year-old with a perfect peach ass. Gee, I wonder why.
I'm out. Peace, Ray. Thank you. Jake Day, work at a theme park. What theme park? The closest theme park is Kings Island. That's an hour and a half away. You meet endless people in a good mood, and a lot of coworkers are girls under 25, speaking from experience. Jake, no offense, you are an attractive man. You have hair, you've got charisma, you've got pretty eyes, you've got...
Whoa.
You're hot. You're what women want.
Yeah, you got
again,
funny eyes
I'm
there,
not.
Jake.
Like, at all. Like, I've shown you guys pictures of what I look like full body. Actually, there was... I don't know how it's possible that I still look short in these fucking construction pictures that I get taken of me.
You have bad body proportions, then.
Like, this one is from when I was working on my house. Like, I don't think I look all that bad. I was actually in better shape than I am now in that picture. But there's one my dad took.
Why is his
Let me
shirt
see,
tucked in, bro? Come on now. He's almost there.
Okay, here we go. Where is this? February 25th. February 25th. Hold on. There we go. That one. I mean, the stud, the walls are really tall. I think those are. And I'm not standing right next to them. I think we cut those off at. I don't remember how tall, but. You know, I'm not that bad looking. For God's sakes. I don't understand what the issue is.
You don't exude success.
God, I'm in a bad mood.
Like, bro, the outfit he showed was not that bad. But what he should do is lose the fucking t-shirt, buy a fitted black polo, and then make sure you're not wearing, like, fucking work boots or some shit. So, that's the thing, man. Unfortunately, guys don't give a shit about how you dress. Like, you know, we don't give a fuck about, you know, clothing and stuff. But women absolutely fucking do. So, they notice all the stupid little shit. Like if your socks match or, like, you know, retarded autistic detail type stuff. So, but yeah, his, like, I guess his strategy is approaching random women at the grocery store, which I can't imagine is a good idea. Like, bro, nobody wants to be talked to when they're at the grocery store. Like, it pisses me off if there's even somebody on the same aisle that I'm on, because it's like, get out of the fucking way, bitch. Like, I could only imagine how fucking obnoxious it would be if someone tried to talk to me. Tim Marco, the 279. Raymond just needs a job. It's his solution. Yeah, he's like the prime example of someone who should not be shut off from society, because he's almost becoming like autistic in a sense. You know, the constant crash outs and spurg outs and, you know, the weird social interactions. Like, he's getting internet autism in a sense.
Dark Mode, $4.99. Thank you, Dark Mode. What I've learned is you just have to channel Peter Gibbons from The Office Space, be aloof, and life improves. I can't. I don't know how. Don't sweat over what you can't control.
Dude, what is Office Space? He always fucking talks about that shit.
I don't know how.
Is that another soy-lennial TV show?
I don't know how to be stoic. I have no clue. Every time in my life, I have quieted down and not texted her. You know, I've not texted the girl. I've not talked about the thing. I didn't go to the bar. I didn't go out. I didn't post videos. Every time I, like, silenced myself and drew myself in and stopped putting myself, like, every time I was stoic and I walled in on, no, everyone forgot I existed.
Raymond just needs Aaliyah? What's Aaliyah?
That's the point I'm trying to make. I don't get missed when I go away. Let me say that again. I don't feel as though I get missed when I go away. There's no, like, longing for Raymond. More like relief he's not there anymore.
Synth's new waifu? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the lore behind that. Is it another VTuber?
Trolls are busy. The issue's not you, it's women. 25-year-olds doubt want me. 12-foot studs. Yeah, but that's the problem with that, saying that those are 12-foot, because I look shorter than those studs in the picture. It's frustrating because it's a different angle. I think those were full, but, like, you got to remember, I'm 2 feet ahead. I swear to God, I'm 6'1". I'm gonna have to fucking break out the tape measure. Where is the damn tape measure?
Why
Do I
is
have
he
to go
so
get
worried
it?
about it?
Dad, if anybody can figure out how to actually be stoic and have people actually still want you, let me know. I've never figured that out, is my point.
Oh my god, man. He just exudes like a, you know, a lack of confidence.
Dykes and Mall, we're glad you're here. Thank you. No, I know you guys are, it's women. I would like a thin chick to like me, okay? That's literally all I want. I want to have sex. I want to have a nice relationship. I'd like an exclusive monogamous. I would like to explore that part of life.
Melanie Mac, bro.
For once in my life. Ninja Temper, you're in a negative emotional feedback loop because you're only valuing yourself based on what you think other people think of you, especially women. Well, tell me what else matters, because they have what I want and I can't get that without an exorbitant amount of money, literally spending an exorbitant amount of money on a whore, or legally. I emailed a brothel this morning, for God's sakes. I'm not kidding about that either.
Bro, it's over, dude. Dude, holy shit. I emailed a brothel. Wow.
Of course they didn't email me back. I got their little, like, mass reply. Oh, we got it. It was like this cute little message like, our girls are so excited you emailed, but they suck at checking their email, so call us in 2 days.
He got ghosted by a whorehouse. Imagine, man. His third.
Hang out at a coffee house and read some bad poetry. Dude, guys, I did it. You guys are forgetting I lived in New York City and Columbus. I did the coffee house art show reading stuff. I went and read all the time. And it was bad poetry. And I had hair back then. And I dressed the part with the Kerouac fucking jackets and shit. Like, I was the part with the coats and everything.
What?
It garnered nothing. There was no results. I lived in New York City from 2013 to 2016. I was at every alt-lit reading I could get my hands on. I went to poetry nights. I went to open mics. I lived in Columbus, like downtown Columbus.
That's where gay men
Campus,
go.
Clintonville, Victorian Village, Old North Columbus. All those places, Cafe Kerouac, Grandview. There's a ton of places in Columbus to go do that meet and greet, open mic stuff. I went to them all for a decade. I just gave up because nothing ever came of it. I always felt like people thought I was like the person that shouldn't be there. Probably.
Yeah, because you're a dude. Hold on a second. Why are you going to? He said alt-lit and poetry. Dude, straight men do not go to alt-lit and poetry readings. Women are not going to go to that shit to look for a potential guy to date. They're going to think, who's this fucking fruitcake? And why is he looking at me? Like, dude. Like, he's not doing anything masculine at all. Women are not looking to date women. That's crazy to me. Like, yeah, guys, I went to a fucking, I don't know, dude, I guess a poetry club is like the ultimate fucking, gay man scene. I don't even know. There's nothing to compare it to. I went to a knitting class and all the women didn't want to fuck me. Like, wow. Yeah, I wonder why. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. Those are all places women go to get away from guys, not meet them. It's like expecting to pick up the chicks who go to a gay bar to get away from men. Like, that's a common thing women will do. They'll go to, like, gay bars and shit in order to get away from guys. So, yeah, it'd be like women going to a fucking gay bar trying to, pick up dudes. It's like, Yeah, that's not why they're there. So, I mean, the thing is like he's saying like all women care about is money. Okay, then get money. Go make money. That's what he doesn't have right now, so I don't know. It's just very weird to me. But I don't get the obsession with it, genuinely. It's like a consuming desire he has. It's all he can think about. It's kind of sad, man.
Based on the fact that my race and my gender, let's be honest, they were discriminating because that was the pulpal vey of the day was the freaking DEI stuff. The worst kind of advice is advice. Yeah, exactly. And then I fucking get this guy, Lonnie. Lonnie, man, you keep sending me these. He sent me the video of Nick Fuentes flaming his super chatter about being an incel, and he's like, Nick would rip you apart. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. The dude is supposedly a virgin. It's called PP404.
Oh, that's if you count being gay as being a virgin. I guess.
No, shut up. Yeah, prime hipster time. I was the guy with the horn rim glasses at the readings with the full beard. I was the package. I literally, Bernie Sanders primary in fucking Brooklyn in 2016. I was there. Like, it just...
Oh, my God.
I played the part. I was everything women wanted. I was everything women wanted. I was only as good as a friend.
He was
only ever as good as a friend. You are looking at the former Bernie bro.
But you hear, like, the ego, right? The ego's insane. Like, yeah, I was the package. I was everything. You know, I was perfect. Like, holy shit, man. This may just fully be an attitude problem.
Oh, soy jack, fucking hipster, IPA drinking, even though I hated IPAs, beer drinking, reading going, nice guy. That was me. That was me. Do I gotta pull the pictures out? Oh, yeah. Well, I was an alcoholic then, and I was like, yeah, free healthcare for when my liver fails. Sign me up.
Incel plus
Thank
ego
God
plus
I got
weird
out of that.
Story. Yeah.
Reaper Bear, the truth is people make so many suggestions to you because no, you're not ugly, man. But if you were truly hideous, people would be very reluctant to give you advice.
Yep.
Aurora Police Nightmares. I hated those hipsters, but I think Raymond is cool peeps. Thank you. Plum says he was the exact same way. Baddie Commanders here. The place I rock and roll with women is an age-appropriate bar that has karaoke. Always a good time. I don't like women my own age. Women my own age all weigh 100 pounds more than they should. Like, I'm not being hateful. I'm being descriptive. It is very...
It's because he lives in the middle of nowhere, bro. You got to go to the city. Like, there's skinny bitches everywhere I look where I live. So, there's early 20s to early 30s women literally everywhere in my area. He lives in the middle of bumfuck Ohio. Exactly. So, yeah, it's all a bunch of, you know, obese country women. Like, that is just a thing. You know, city women are usually better taken care of, physically at least.
Very difficult to find women that are in their mid-30s. And I still would love kids, by the way. I still haven't accepted the fact that my genes are going to die with me. I have a niece. The last name is probably not going to go on. That really bothers me. Way more than it should. On like a biological, visceral level, it bothers me that the last name stops. It really is getting to me. Mid-30s and early 40s. I can't find thin mid-30s and early 40s unless they're married. It's wild around here. They are massive if they're single and they're my
you gotta
age.
expand
They're
your
massive.
search.
It's insane. I don't understand it. The ones in relationships are the ones that stay thin.
That's actually wrong. That's not correct. Women get bigger when they're in a relationship.
Where are people supposed to be people anymore? I don't know. I'm trying to be myself right now. I can't wait for all of the fucking hate that I'm gonna get. I'm not looking forward to all the hate I'm gonna get for this one.
This pity party's got me.
Tyler Durden says you are authentic. You will not get this kind of truth from most people. It'll all come to you, my friend. You can be famous or infamous. Either way, you are a somebody.
Nature calls, guys. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Jeez. Do I have music open? Yes. Alright, I'll be back. Just give me like 5 minutes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. I don't know what's going on, but my asshole was in danger. I'm definitely feeling the spice that I ate earlier, or I guess yesterday. Let's see. So Ryan Miller with the 5. The killing in Charlotte, North Carolina was terrible. The fact that the media was silent over it told you everything you need to know. Ideologically, yeah. Well, they just hate white people, so. Another white woman dead is a victory for the media. They love that. So if the roles were reversed, bro, it'd be the, you know, the greatest, you know, disaster of our time, I'm sure. Nah, not deport. Delete.
Well, I did kind of force my way into the zeitgeist, didn't I?
The site.
I was tired of being invisible.
Dude, I hate when people use that word to try and sound smart. Like, I'm sorry, bro. People unironically using the word zeitgeist as it's just a common fucking, you know, vernacular term. It's just cringe. Like, I'm sorry. That is the definition of using big words to sound smart. Like, no one naturally uses the word zeitgeist. Like, come on. Really? I use it, but I am German. Well, yeah, if you're German, that's a little different. It's like weebs when they try to use kawaii or some shit instead of just saying cute.
I was like, no, I have something to say. Forza Italia 95, $5. Thank you, man. How you doing? Even women in their 20s and 30s are overweight. It's wild how they let themselves go and still expect the world. And it happens so fast. It's like 25. Go near Pilates studio. All of those, you're not hearing what I'm saying. The women that are in relationships are the ones that stay skinny around here. It's a wild phenomenon that I realized recently.
It's not
the
true.
ones that are single, there's a reason they're single. Because they don't take care of themselves. They're not attractive.
It's the complete opposite.
And that's the other thing. Batty, I know you're not saying what I should do. What I'm saying is, like, good luck finding a millennial woman that would actually like me, for one. They're so bought into the message.
What's that message?
There's no getting through to them. AOC is busting loose lately. There are not
singles?
a ton of single moms that look amazing. I don't know where you're thinking.
Dude, there's a ton of thin women where I live. That's not a problem. Like, you know, I would say the average woman where I live is actually pretty attractive, all things considered. You know, most of the chicks in the DC area are like early 20s to early 30s typically. So there's a abundance of attractive women, I would say. The problem is they're all massive leftists. So that's the trade-off. Either that or they're Asian or Hispanic. So, I mean, there's a decent amount of white chicks up here, but not that many. It's mainly Asians and Hispanics. And a lot of Arabs, too. But, yeah, I don't know. Got a cold approach, dude? Yeah. See, this is the thing, bro, is I have the self-awareness to admit that my lifestyle is not conducive to a relationship. So therefore, I will never end up like Raymond, who spurgs out on the internet. So, I'm not even remotely seeking at this point.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Dude, there's a ton of Asian mids where I live.
Enhanced tactic ready. War gear required.
Like, I would say probably 70% of the people you see out in public are, like, women. So, it feels like this area is predominantly populated by women.
Rally point updated.
But that also could just be because guys don't go out and do shit. So, men don't really enjoy going out and doing random stuff. Women do. They like to go get their coffee, get their nails done, go out to eat, go shopping, go to the grocery store, you know, go have coffee again, go get their hair done, go out to dinner, you know, go get drinks. Like, guys don't like doing all that type of shit, so that could also be part of the reason why.
Who the fuck are you? Why are you trolling me? Who the hell is this person? 2018. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to move. I don't have enough money to move. I'm kind of trapped here. Like, I can't sell that house. And I don't think you guys realize selling it at $85,000 that's how much money I spent on it. I really can't deal with the idea of working on it for a year and a half for free. Like, I can't. I don't understand why I can't be allowed to sell it for $150,000. That is wildly less than the median home price in America. And it's way under market for the amount of square footage and the features and the renovation level that it is of everything else.
But what's the location like?
Why do I have to accept so little from the world in exchange for my efforts?
You should have a sugar mommy?
That's the real philosophical question, existential question about it. I have to accept crumbs for giving my all?
But see, that's
just
the
because of my
entitlement
appearance?
thing.
Just
What?
because I'm bald?
Bro, what the fuck does your house selling for what you think is, you know, too low have to do with you being bald? Like, that's what I mean. It's like this eternal victimhood. Bro, your house has nothing to do with you being fucking bald. It's the fact that it's a rundown old area that's probably filled with crime. And plus, you know, yeah. Anywhere you can buy an $85,000 house, that area is probably sketchy as shit. Like, let's keep it $150, dude. So, who is Roosh V? But yeah, everybody cares about their career up in DC. It's the only thing people give a shit about. Because everybody comes up here to work, and that's it. Yeah, he's shown the house before. It's pretty run down, so... And he has, like, red carpeting with, like, brown accents. He has, like, a wooden countertop, which I've never seen before. Like, it looks cheap. So it's not, like, this high-end, updated, freshly renovated home. It's a home you're gonna have to gut. Nobody's gonna want that old, nasty red carpet. They're gonna have to repaint the whole thing, because he didn't even paint it with actual, like, wall paint. He just put Kills up, which is that really chalky, like, renter's paint that they use. The kitchen will probably have to be redone. The appliances will probably have to be, you know, swapped out. There's probably structural issues and everything. I don't know, man.
Just because I never had braces? Just because I'm too thin? I get called underweight all the time in the fucking comments. I have to accept crumbs in exchange for my efforts. I mean, people emailing me right now telling me to take it for a loss.
Yep. Sometimes you have to.
Nelson Johnson, $5. I get more matches now that I'm out of Nashville.
Bro, not everything in life works out. You're not, like, this is the millennial mentality, though. It's like, I did this, so I deserve this. It's like, no, not everything is handed to you. You know, some things just don't work out as they're intended to. You have to cut your losses and move on. Otherwise, you're just going to be a miserable fuck for the rest of your life.
Out of Nashville. Doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. I get 0 matches on dating apps. I'm instantly deranked, whatever they call it. I'm instantly deranked.
Brutal. I don't get any matches either because I don't have any, but...
I don't want a baddie. I don't want a baddie. I do not want a baddie.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I want a woman that is not
go to parties.
over
I don't have any parties to go to.
200 pounds. I just... No. No. I don't understand what's so wrong with me expecting someone that takes care of themselves. I do not want a baddie. I quintessentially want the opposite.
He says he wants
I want
someone
the
who's
opposite
into
of
freaky
that.
sex. He wants to have, quote, hot monkey sex with, so...
Brother killed in action.
Yeah, monkey sex. It's a hell of a way to put it.
Yeah, and the person you think maybe would be into you, they never are. Fuck. You know, I was really hoping that...
Uh-oh. Bro.
I was really hoping.
Storms to combat readiness.
Uh-oh.
I know baddie's code for hot girl. I'm not looking for hot. I literally would just
Yes, you
take
have.
somebody not big. That's it.
Nah. That's not his only qualifier.
Sending projectiles.
I thought something was happening with somebody, and it's just not. And it's just...
He would have taken the Asian
See an
pill
animation
if
with
that was
200K
the
likes,
case.
which was summarized, we women are screwed. We're going to have to work, and we'd rather prostitute ourselves than have a normal relationship with a normal man. List the home for $149,000. Easily get it offers. No one. I'm $20,000. I'm the lowest priced house in the town. I'm $20,000 less than everything else.
Then it's not selling.
I can't give it away.
Yes, you can.
Take time off stream and meet people. Where? Where do I go?
Card convention, dude. No, when he says hot monkey
I don't
sex,
hope it-
he means like basically hot, like high energy, primal type sex, where you just go at each other basically. Like, I would assume like slapping, scratching, spitting, you know, high physicality type shit. You know, think of like two fucking rabid cave people going at each other. Like a caveman and woman just having like intense sex, bro. Like basically porn. He wants porn. This is a sign of porn brain rot, but yeah.
Anymore.
He wants the
You're right.
rough category.
My bad. If that is your only prerequisite and no woman on earth will have you, then introspection is needed.
Yep.
Why exactly
Yup.
is thin off the table? Like, why?
It's
why?
not,
What is
but
so
that's not-
heinous about me?
That's not the only thing you want, though. Thin is not the only thing he's looking for. He could easily take the Asia pill if that's the case.
No, the women in the chat don't want to have sex with me. They never do. They never do. I had one
wonder
contact
why.
me. Oh, the land whale from last night, but I had one contact me, led me on for a month and a half, siphoned off members of my Discord, then fucking canceled the visit, and then fucking, yeah, just.
How would she siphon off members of his Discord? That doesn't even make sense.
Aurora police nightmares. It's a common misconception that men chase attractive women. Men are actually more likely to date down. It's a woman who yeah, exactly. I'm literally, my only prerequisite is thin.
No, it's not. It literally is not. So he would date an OnlyFans whore? He would date a single mom?
Yeah, it's hard. The numbers just don't add up. All the hot ones, all the ones that are attractive are already in relationships, or they've magically just sworn off men. How convenient that they swear off men the minute you're interested. You ever notice that?
Hot women don't go to the grocery store.
ever again. 6 months later, they'll be fucking a guy.
They just order Uber Eats and shit.
I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad place. I'm not in a good spot.
Parties push for dominance.
You're being sincere, direct, you're drawing the explanation, explaining the drawing. That's a crime nowadays. Being sincere nowadays is telling 80% of the truth. Civil barbarian, yeah, in the grocery store, more often than not, I see very attractive guy with very mid or out of shape girl every time. The CCC, good to see you, man. $10. I think there's still some hopeful things for you in the future, man. Your life right now is just a season of difficulty. But it's just a season. Cheers. I really wish the season would hurry up and get over with. I've been in this season of suffering for my entire life. I mean, 15 years of negative reinforcement with women, like, that's not normal. That's not normal. I
thought it was 8 years.
Decimate them.
Yeah, look, it's all bullshit. It's all lies. It's all gonna suck. It's all gonna go away. And it's all just... I don't know what to do. Because the job market's horrible. Dating market's non-existent. Look, I get it. I live in Ohio hell, okay, guys? Buy my house so I can fucking move.
Bruh.
Yeah, Forza tied $2. They're either FAT or single moms. Look, at this point, to smash...
Dude, I don't want to live in a fucking crack shack. Like, that's the thing. Like, think about what he's offering, okay? He is an unemployed 36-year-old man who makes a modest living bitching about women on the internet. He lives in a house without functional bathrooms that's run down and is in desperate need of repair that's tiny. He also owns a home that he can't sell because it's in a bad neighborhood and is in disrepair. He doesn't drink. He doesn't have any friends. He doesn't like doing anything anymore. I mean, why are women not just lining up at the door, dude? Why are women just not throwing themselves at him? So that's the thing, man. You gotta actually, you gotta have something to offer. So, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I'm self-aware enough to realize that realistically, with my current lifestyle and shit, dating is not on the table at all. That's why I don't even attempt. It's not worth it. Wouldn't work out. I don't have the time or energy for it. My life is not conducive to dating at all right now. So you have to be someone that women would actually want to date. That's the reality. Now that women get to pick who they marry, you have to be worth picking. Yeah, sure, it might suck, but that's the way of the world. Can't change the entire world overnight.
Gosh, I wouldn't even say no to a single mom anymore.
Oh shit, it really is over.
I'm in a shit mood, guys. I'm like not getting out of it either. I'm not in a good place. I'm probably just gonna shut this down here. This is everything is shit. I just would really love some good news. I'd really love some good news. And I'm really tired of constantly getting told to do better. Yeah, kilowatts, $2. You're not wrong. Sure is a long-ass season for a lot of us. Long-ass season. Yeah, I gotta decompress. I'm gonna be awake till 1 in the morning again. I can't keep doing that. I gotta find something else to do, man. There's the constant trolling, the constant negativity, the constant negative reinforcement, and the constant, like, not getting anything that I want out of this. The CCC, $10. You are entitled to feel like crap, man. I don't fault you, but you're not alone. I really think things will work out. Thank you.
No, alright.
And yes, I'm not.
So the problem is he has now entered this situation where he gets paid to be miserable. So he has now fused the dopamine of getting money. Like, getting money is one of the biggest dopamine hits you can get, at least on my side of things. Like, anytime I get paid, I make money or whatever, it was always like a very happy moment because it's exciting and everything like that. He has now fused his misery with his primary means of obtaining money / dopamine. Because he no longer can drink. He says that he no longer cares about porn, which I highly doubt. But, yeah, you know, his primary dopamine hit is making money. Well, how does he make money? By ranting on the internet about how miserable he is and about how shitty his life is and how, you know, everything fucking sucks and he's just so over everything, blah, blah. It's like his entire, you know, reward cycle is now based off of how miserable he is, because him being miserable on stream is what leads to donations, which leads to him actually getting a sense of happiness. It's like some fucked up weird thing, but it's like what happens with people who do like gaming YouTube shit. You start to associate games with just making money and you end up not enjoying the video games themselves. Like, that's definitely true for me. Like, my enjoyment of gaming has gone down dramatically since I've started, you know, doing YouTube. But that also could just be because the quality of games has gone down so much. But yeah, it's like DSP. He might have genuinely enjoyed games in the past, but now he bases his enjoyment of games on how much money he gets from, like, actually playing it. So he doesn't enjoy the act of playing the game. He enjoys the act of getting paid to play the game. Just like Raymond enjoys the act of getting paid to be fucking miserable. So what does his body do when it wants a dopamine hit? It makes him feel like shit, because that's what he associates with getting money. So, yeah, it's all sorts of fucked up, man. I mean, once you start... The thing is, bro, it's just natural. Once you start making money from something, you start thinking about how to make more money, not actually about the thing it is you're doing to make money. Like, the money becomes the focus. That's why they say, you know, any hobby you do for money eventually becomes work. Because that's what happens. Any hobby that you can make money from inevitably becomes more work. So, like, all of my hobbies are monetized now. You know, gaming, monetized. The Pokemon cards, that's always been monetized. But you get the point. It's like my two main hobbies involve me making money. So are they really hobbies, or are they just more work? That's the question. But I think if you actually analyzed most people, I don't think people genuinely enjoy doing much at all. Everybody does shit for alternative reasons. There's very few people in this world that do something solely because they actually love doing it. My gym hobby? I don't like going to the gym. There's nothing about the gym I enjoy doing. I just do it because I have to. Going to the gym is not a hobby. That's like saying vacuuming is a hobby. Or making your bed or doing laundry.
Rally point updated.
Is pulling your meat a hobby? I guess so, man. I guess so.
I am not ungrateful for the 400 people in the chat right now. I never get that many.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
I never get that many. Thank you very much.
I never get that money. Bruh, there it was.
Give me monies!
Embark is here. Thank you, Embark. The good news is 2026 is your year for amazing results, right? Okay, we got a serious troll in the chat. We're just gonna...
I need that money. Yep, exactly.
Oh, I'm not gonna go to bed. I don't...
Contributions are mandatory, indeed. C with the 3. Appreciate it, man.
There's no sleep that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I never sleep. I did trigger. If I'm not here in the morning, if you can't find the channel, you know why. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Thank you everybody for the support. Forza Italian 95, $5. Is there another topic you've been wanting to talk about? Yeah, I just...
Thought I would give you a confusing dopamine hit. Give you
This
some
has
money
been...
with the sticker that creeps you out
I don't
like a
have
fucking
another
dog,
article in
bro.
me, man. I'm sorry.
It's because I care.
I-
Thanks, dude.
I tried to record videos today. I didn't have it in me. This has been top of mind because it's been... I can't stop thinking about my lack of... It's just, it's so prevalent. Like, I can't think about anything else. And I got served a video last night on YouTube. It was like, my OCD sex addiction, and he was a virgin. He's like, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I had to get on meds. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
I gotta quit drinking coffee. I gotta...
My OCD sex addiction.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
All right, guys. Monday nights are never this populated on the stream. Ever. And yes, there are other topics I want to talk about eventually. I need to... Ray's the only live streamer I watched this long.
Like I
Thank
said,
you, Tyler
guys,
Durden.
he's the unironic viewer of those type of videos.
I've got it.
Synth is also addicted to coffee. I hate
I gotta
coffee.
fix this part of my life. That's what I have to do. And really wish there was a chick that would want to help me out with that isn't. You are low because you got high with the prospect of getting a girl only to find out you're not interested. You need to find a shy girl, a skinny wallflower. They don't exist anymore. Although the skinny wallflower, that's another one of those
They're on
Daria chicks that
OnlyFans.
don't exist. The skinny wallflower girl, that doesn't exist.
They're on OnlyFans.
That's a LARP. That's fake. I'm
All
in
the-
love with this fucking hipster chick from Florida, and she doesn't want anything to do with me. You know,
What? He's in love with the hipster chick from Florida. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. How are you in love with someone that you've never even met? Like, weird. But bro, all the fucking like nerdy chicks are on fucking OnlyFans now. You know, they figured out that, you know, they like male hobbies, so they just sexualize it. Sell their fucking videos or even just images. They don't even have to show their face, and they make a shit ton of money. So all your nerdy, you know, wallflower, you know, I guess reserved shy women are just doing OnlyFans now. And they're making probably hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. You know, just basically teasing a bunch of dorks. By saying, haha, I love video games, guys. Here's 2 Switch games, barely covering my nipples. Like, yeah. Like a moth to a flame. So that's where they all went.
The skinny, artsy, hipster chick types, they don't want anything to do with me. There's no wallflower girl for me. There's no Daria girl for me. I'm gonna be lucky to get a fucking sow. I gotta go, guys. I'm crashing out. I'm fine. I'll see you tomorrow, whenever I'm gonna be on, but there's gotta be, like, I've gotta start feeling better about myself, because this is not working.
Incoming, brothers.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Jesus, man. Brutal, dude. Does he come back on? No, just 2 minutes of black screen.
Death lock.
Jesus, man. It's just... Why are women not lining up to fuck him?
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
It's a mystery for the ages. Yeah, women go to gay bars.
Rally
That's like a
point
known
updated.
thing. Like married women, for example, when they go on their girls' night or whatever, will oftentimes go to gay bars in order to avoid men hitting on them.
Restored to combat readiness. Conversion operational.
Rally point updated.
Throwing friendly thing.
Raymond's type is Daria? Who is Daria? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Our allies are halfway done.
Redeploy for combat.
Daria is a cartoon chick?
Enhanced tactical
What
ready.
the fuck? Raymond has no money and no high status. That's why he's not getting laid. Him complaining about it is a waste of time. Yeah, I agree, man. He has nothing. Like, the only thing is he's not fat. But he's also old. So the main reason women want to date older guys is to get money. Like, if you don't have money as an older guy, younger women aren't going to want anything to do with you because younger men don't have money too. So why would they date someone who's physically less attractive, who doesn't have money, when they could go date someone who's younger and more attractive, who also doesn't have money? So you have to make up for your shortcomings. Which it seems like he just doesn't want to do. He wants a woman to be like, you're perfect the way you are. It almost sounds like mommy issues, if you ask me. Like, mommy never praised me, so now I want women to accept me for who I am, and I don't want to change a thing. Like, it almost sounds like mommy issues, if you ask me. Is Raymond sent in 10 years? I don't think he'd be that bad.
Glory is within our grasp.
Hopefully not. Raymond is a special type of unhinged. Because his primary dopamine hit in life, which was drinking, has been taken away from him. Because he basically drank himself to death, and he literally can't drink alcohol anymore, even if he wanted to. So.
Support incoming, brothers.
Griffin's gonna marry the first Aerith cosplayer he meets? Nope. Absolutely not. Like, that's the thing, is Raymond has no fucking ambition. He has nothing that drives him. He doesn't have money. He doesn't like doing anything. He doesn't go anywhere. You know, yeah, he owns 2 houses, but most women wouldn't want to live in those houses unless they absolutely had to. So he really offers nothing. Like, he literally goes, stop working, live as cheap as you can. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Hell no. I don't want to live like a fucking pauper. Like, fuck that, man. Yeah, you should live cheap, but keep working, and then accumulate enough money to live the life you want. Delay your gratification. Yeah, no woman wants a man who talks about buying the cheapest products at the grocery store. Yeah, like, I bought the cheapest meat I could find. It's like, bro, no, yeah. And then he talks about having kids. It's like, bro, what woman wants to have kids with a guy who's, like, going to cheap out on everything? It's like, you're sending all the wrong signals. Like, there's a reason why the psyop surrounding engagement rings was so effective. It's because women are intrinsically attracted to resources and luxury and opulence. So giving her a multi-$10,000 ring is like the ultimate sign of this guy can actually get shit for me.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
So that's why the whole De Beers marketing campaign with the diamond ring was so effective. Is because women naturally are attracted to, you know, plentiful resources, let's just say. Whether that's money or whatever. And they crave social validation too. Like, do you think she's going to want to show off a guy like Raymond to her friends and her friends' husbands and boyfriends? Are they going to be envious that, you know, she bagged Raymond over another guy? Of course not.
Redeploy for combat.
So, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's shitty that that's what, you know, it's come to with relationships. But if you want to play the game, you got to learn the rules. So, you can't change the fucking rules overnight, single-handedly. So if that's what he actually wants in life more than anything else, he should be willing to change the other aspects of his life. So,
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Fatality reported. Restored to combat readiness.
has terrible emotional management too. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it as well. Like, that's the thing, is he'll, like, spaz out 1 minute and then be completely calm the next. Like, I don't know. He's emotional. No regulation. I feel for you guys. Fortunately, most of our women aren't that deeply fried. Yeah. Yeah, Europe is still, you know, somewhat sane in that front. European women are not as bad as American ones. For sure. I mean, they're still pretty bad compared to, like, 30, 40 years ago, but not as bad.
Rally point updated.
Redeploy for combat. Intercepting projectiles.
Dude, I honestly think like the women would be more interested in Raymond if he just had like a downtown apartment or townhouse. Like, him owning a home is great, but when the home is in disrepair, in a shitty area, and run down, and needs to be updated, and dirty looking, like, they would rather you not own a home at that point. So, it's like this weird fucking paradox where it's like, he thinks he's acquired the things that women want, but in reality, he did it in the most ineffective way possible to where it basically negates any positive effect that it might have had. I don't know, bro. It's a very weird paradox, I guess. This thing, this is what people need to realize. There's no such thing as true love, bro. True love is a fucking myth. It's a Disney movie psyop. True love has never fucking existed.
Our allies are halfway done.
True love is a fucking marketing ploy by the divorce industry so that Goldenstein can keep his divorce attorney's office nice and loaded with work. So people think like, you know, dude, there's so much shit that's fucked up. It's like we can have a whole 3-hour conversation about this stuff. People have been taught that there's always something better out there. There's plenty of fish in the sea, right? Ha ha ha. Like, yeah, sure, maybe, but your likelihood of finding the perfect person out of a fucking billion is next to none, bro. You're not going to realistically ever have that opportunity. You will never find the perfect person. They don't fucking exist, most likely. And even if they do exist, you'll probably never encounter them. That's just the simple reality. You gotta find someone that you can get along with, you have enough values in common that you're not gonna clash over the important shit, and then work out all the small shit in between. There's no such thing as a perfect fucking relationship or person out there. And people always have it now in their mind, like, oh, well, I'm not gonna settle. It's like, okay, well, you're never gonna get anything you want. Congratulations. You're never going to get 100% of what you want 100% of the time. It's not realistic.
Rally point updated.
A 3 in 7 chance they're Indian or Asian? Yeah, and then add in Africans to the mix too. Basically takes out over half the population. Unless you're trying to slum it up, but...
Rally point updated.
I don't know, bro. The whole third world shit to me is weird. No thanks. Once Griffin loses all of his Pokemon cards, he'll be living the third worlder life, chumming it up with his fellow hoodlums in Detroit. Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. Y'all need to read Don Juan Pimpology. That sounds like some absolute Afro ignorance, dog. I'm good. Next, I need to read the Black Kangs of Egypt. Like, nah, I'm good. Griffin ain't a pimp. Nah. I'm not.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Teaches you how to control a bitch. It's basics how to get chicks. I'm not trying to get chicks, bro. Be like me reading a book on how to get AIDS.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Maybe there's hope for a 5, 6, 8. Dude, that's a man. Jesus. Stop trying to push a lady boy on me, bro. A 5, 6 Asian mid is a lady boy.
Inhaler ready. Brother killed in action.
You had a chubby white chick that paid for everything? Is that a flex?
Obtaining armaments. Death locked.
I don't know if having a chubby chick is a flex, bro.
Show no mercy. Keep up this pace.
Nah, when it comes to Thai women, the lady boys are unironically more attractive than a lot of the women are. I don't really like either. But yeah, that's a trend I've noticed. Is like the fucking lady boys are unironically more feminine looking than some of the women. It's actually kind of uncanny. But I guess it's because they get their face reconstructed, so... But yeah, I don't know, dude. Thai women to me are not that attractive at all.
Throwing presentation grenade.
Like, the only Asian women I think are, like, I think maybe I would consider attractive, generally speaking, or possibly the Japanese. I would actually have to go to Japan to see for myself,
Our
but...
allies are halfway done.
Yeah, I guess it's true, man. Men make the best women, right? We're literally better at everything.
Show no mercy.
Dude, most Asians have bad teeth. It's not just a Japanese thing.
Ammunition catch.
Most of their teeth are like stained from all the tea they drank. And yeah, dental care is not widespread.
Reporting permission.
The arch enemy closes in on victory. Astartes, push for dominance.
My payback will not be trivial.
Yeah, the US really is the only place with like widespread dental care. That is kind of true. Like, we essentially get free dental care. Which is ironic because, you know, everyone always goes, oh, we get free elf care. It's like, I guess the dentist isn't included in that one. Russians also have bad teeth, Griffin. In the 1960s, the German pimps would bring them over, and the first thing they would do is bring them to the dentist. That's alright, because Russian women are hot, so you can overlook bad teeth, which can be fixed. Or fitted. Shit. Can't fucking talk! You can get them fitted with new teeth. That's easy. They're at least hot already. Whereas, like, some Indonesian chicks, like, nah, the teeth isn't the problem. The problem with Japanese women, though, is they'll cheat on you without a moment's hesitation. The cheating culture in Japan's really bad. Yeah, Russian women are very attractive on average, man. Very much so. Your Japanese girlfriend never cheated on you. She let me smash... Yeah, bullshit, bro. When women let you have sex with their friends, it means they've already been either fucking yours or another guy, and they're guilty. No, Japanese people don't consider fucking someone else cheating. So, that's where you're already wrong. Japanese people don't consider sleeping with someone else to be cheating. As long as you go home to your husband, wife, boyfriend, or whatever, you know, outer relational sex is not considered cheating to them. It's just an accepted part of life that men will fuck whores or women will go get laid while the man's at work. But if they're both home to greet each other at the end of the day, it's not cheating. So, the Japanese have a horrible infidelity culture. So, and most Asian countries have that. It's just generally accepted. So, that's your Asian trad wife, chuds. Getting piped down by the neighborhood while you're at work. But don't worry, you can clean her out at the end of the day. Yeah, doesn't China have, like, a huge divorce problem? Like, women get divorced, like, 8 times. Like, it's really bad. Like, if people think, like, divorce culture is bad in the United States, in China, it's, like, horrid. Like, it's so much worse. So, your Eastern trad wife, chuds. Which way,
The
Western
following
men?
segment.
Which way, Western men? Alright, we'll watch this clip real quick. Of course, he's in the banana suit.
Money from your own audience? Could it be that?
I like money from my own audience.
Could it be that even if you did show something, you're still going to say, but that doesn't matter anyway? Because you know your audience are a bunch of assholes that'll say, you're right, it doesn't matter.
Brother, you sat there and you literally think you're going to call my audience assholes out of everything you could possibly ever fucking say. You fucking wish you had my audience.
Oh my god. Guys, he really does like us. Holy parasocial, dude. Yeah, please shower me in donations. I actually care about you guys.
You wish for a second of iota you had 1/16 of my viewers in the first place who sit here and support me and come every fucking Saturday night because I work my ass off to entertain them. And
You work your ass off? Dude, you talk into a microphone.
all you do is that you care about.
Bro, you're not iShow Speed out here like doing crazy shit for the stream. You're like literally sitting in a chair like DSP.
Oh, he makes fun of me and he gets super chats. Why don't they do that to me? Because you're fucking boring. You do fucking nothing all day long and you expect them to pay you when they have to actually go to fucking work, and you sit at home during the fucking day in your goddamn AC begging for members to feed your fucking cat because the cat has more entertaining personality than you fucking ever will in the fucking first place. Brother, you are nothing. You're a piece of shit. You never talk about my fucking audience ever fucking again.
Oh, dude, don't worry, guys. He actually cares about you. Oh my god. Yeah, the desperation to cater to the parasocial tendencies is pretty wild, bro. That's pretty fucking crazy.
You goddamn scumbag.
This is probably one of the worst examples of that I've ever fucking seen.
Because all you know how to do is put your audience to fucking sleep. That's why they don't super chat you at all. All you know how to do is sit there and fucking beg, you fucking Reforge orbiting grifter.
Dude, he's literally begging right now, and that's what's so retarded. This is an alternative form of begging. Like, catering to the parasocial side of your audience is literally begging indirectly. Like, come on, bruh. Have you no shame?
From the very fucking beginning, that's all you ever will be. That's all you're ever gonna do. Because you know your ride is fucking ending. And you know the more you crash out, the more I'm gonna make fun of you every single fucking time. I'm gonna watch the entire fucking thing happen because I've already moved away from fanboy content. I'm doing everything else in the gaming industry right now. And that's getting me more views than ever fucking before. In fact, I'm getting more subs, more views, and more live viewers than you've ever had in your fucking goddamn career in the first fucking place. So if you think for a fucking iota of a second you're gonna talk about my chat and my viewers and my audience, you got another thing coming.
Look, it's working.
You son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just another form of begging, dude. It's the classic I care about my audience grift. Like, come on, bro. It's a bunch of anonymous retards you don't fucking know. No one in the chat knows you. You don't know them. It's basically just an arrangement of, hey, make entertaining content and people will watch and donate to you. This isn't a friendship. You're not defending each other's honor. Like, it's cringe, man. I don't know. The whole parasocial shit, I don't fucking get. Like, I'm not gonna LARP and pretend like I'm all of a sudden everybody's best friend because, you know. Or I'm not gonna defend my audience's honor. Like, how fucking gay do you have to be to do that type of shit, man? I don't know. Thought we had something? Yeah, well, you thought wrong. It's just weird, bro. Very weird. Weird.
Will make you sick to your stomach.
Please, viewer discretion is advised.
Griffin only likes Ricardo. No, I'm just using him for his cat.
So we're going into the quartering segment. I'm really enjoying this shit. Oh my god.
By the
quartering
way, we told
is the
you
gift that keeps on giving.
We told you all how many.
I'm just using Ricardo to get close to the Colonel. Yeah, I wish YouTubers were honest. Thanks for the views and money at pay and view pigs. I mean, bro, it's a business basically, you know? You watch the content and if you like it, you donate it and you get more content. It's amazing how that works. It's like the video game industry. You like a certain game, you buy the game, you'll probably get more games like it. I don't know. This is just basic supply and demand, baby. Most parasocial people are just autistic. Yup. But hey, I guess you can cash in on their SSI checks.
Doubters guys, you gotta stop. Skip. Now everyone's like, we apologize.
We're hooked
the best
on the
segment.
quartering.
Yeah.
Hooked on the pennying. We're high on believing that he is broke as fuck. He's broke. Fuck now. Let's go. So here we go. We're entering back into the poopy pants files, the diarrhea files.
Stop. Under the
Here
seat.
we go.
Under the seat. He shits.
It is always brown and stinky under the seat.
The best one is other streamers work like ants while I sit here shit my pants. That's the best
how
line.
it is. That's really how it is, though. So here we've got another edition of Quartering telling Melanie Mac about his bowel problems.
You know, like I think, you know, ultimately, you know, by the way, you know,
Jeremy, just ask her to fucking tongue punch your fart box already. She's probably into that type of shit. She's wearing a choker after all.
If
by the way, insert shit story. She knows.
Look at Melanie Mac. She knows. She knows it's coming. She's like, please God, don't make me have to listen to another story of you pooing your pants, please.
Lauren Chen had mysteriously offered me $50,000 a week for my show.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait, if she did,
he's seething. He's seething because what happened was, what happened was Sydney Watson, and we're going to do a deeper dive into this Friday. But Sydney Watson scammed the quartering for apparently $250,000.
What?
Sydney Watson was going
to
build this whole media empire for the quartering, this newspaper, and all this stuff. And after Jeremy like paid her out this massive amount and simped for her, she just fucked off to Tenant Media and left quartering holding the fucking bag.
Was it really $250,000?
That's what they're saying.
Why
That's
does
what they're saying.
everything have to be quarters?
Well, it's funny. It turns out he's wasted $250,000 a year on this live streaming show. He went into $250,000 of debt for the coffee company, and now Sydney Watson, I guess, fleeced him for $250,000 as well. So $250,000 by $250,000, the quartering is being cut down to size. Pretty soon, he's going to be nothing but the nickeling. So,
why does everything have to be? Is it in
from
contract?
$250,000 to a quarter?
It's got to always
I
be
don't know.
quarters.
It always has to be a quarter. Quarter pounders, quarter planets. He's like the Riddler, but for quarters. He's like a Batman villain. He's the quarter. He's like 0.25.
If Lauren Chen had mysteriously offered me $50,000 a week for my show, I would have taken it too. So I don't blame anybody.
Right.
Well, yeah. You know, it was soft serve after a night of Chinese takeout.
No!
Look at her face. Look at Melanie's
my
face.
God.
She's her smile and optimism
like,
gone.
That's
total fucking despair. Soft serve coming out of the quarter planet's ass? No, buddy. No, look at how proud he is. This is a fetish for him. He's fucking sick, dude. Look at him. He's getting turned on. Like, he's gooning to this shit. That Melanie has to sit there and listen to him about his soft serve dump.
Sometimes, as we get older, everybody shits their pants, okay? It's not...
Listen.
No, it's a cult. Holy cope, Batman. Quartering's out of cope, just like he's out of TP, buddy. He's been shitting so often, the toilet paper is fucking gone. The toilet paper is like in Toy Story. It's like sentient. It's like a sausage party. The toilet's running away. The toilet fucking broke itself to avoid getting sausage any further. But he like, what a cult this guy's coming up with, you know? Everybody poops their pants as they get older.
Yeah,
like maybe when you're 95,
when you're 80,
nursing home, buddy, and you can't get up out of bed anymore.
Or unless you've taken an entire lifetime of anal punishment to where it seeps out, but you know,
which might be the case for
I hope quartering's not batting for the home team.
you that you can't even walk, you fucking fat fuck. But for those of us who are lean and mean with Adonis physiques, we don't have that problem, buddy.
I'm gonna make a chat GPT of something you just said.
We got Frank Booth for 5 subs.
Thank you. Yeah, being realistic.
The Revenge of the Cheese Fritters. Oh, it's Dairy Farmer Abbott's revenge. You've heard of Montezuma's revenge? It's the Wisconsin dairy farmer's revenge on the quartering. In 22 Miller Lights later and fucking 3 plates of cheese fritters. This guy after the Packers game is packing a mean dump into the bowl, if you catch my drift.
I'm gonna have to
pack it in both ways.
Ash, I'm gonna work on a disclaimer we show before the quartering segment.
Oh, speaking of what gives quartering diarrhea, spicy quesadilla for 10 subs!
Go! Warning, the following segment will make you sick.
The following segment will make you sick to your stomach.
Please, viewer discretion is advised.
It's true. Sometimes, now that I'm older, I know what our risky foods. So sometimes I'll pre-take an Imodium. Like I know
the pre-games, bro.
Oh my God.
With the Imodium. And the thing is,
all right, we're going out for Mexican food. I got a pre-game 2 Imodiums.
Tells people this every week. It's like we all know. You've told us this dozens and dozens. Look at that's the state of quartering's washroom. The toilet paper said, no. He's saving private fucking poopy out there, man. Like he's seen his comrades go down one by one by one. Each of them fucking inserted into the unending anus of the quarter planet. Devourer of TP, devourer of Imodium and cheese fritters, you know. And I'm out. I'm not doing that shit.
I love ChatGPT so much, dude.
Saving private TP. That's right.
Traveling, I know I get bubble gut really bad.
Right.
Like,
Oh, Melanie's like, right. Please, God. Melanie, is it really worth it? Just go work at the call center, you know, go work at the pet store. That's where Melanie Mack belongs. Like, I easily see her working at a pet store, and she takes care of the puppies and the kittens and the fish, and she lives with her parents. She's special, okay? She shouldn't be on a political talk show telling me about the Bible, okay? Get your ass to the pet store, Downey.
I think I have a funnier one coming, by the way.
I'll just pre-take an Imodium so I don't have to poop on a plane, because let me tell you, when you're 6'5",
Oh my god!
Oh, not the poop on the
nod,
plane.
this nod says everything.
Oh
Watch
my
this.
God.
pre-take an Imodium so I don't have to poop on a plane, because let me
Watch
tell
this.
you, when you're 6'5",
That's
She was disassociating. She's like, okay, just think of Disneyland. Just think of Disneyland. I'm thinking of Jack Skellington. I'm thinking of Jack Skellington.
Yeah.
Nightmare Before Christmas and Tim Burton and
Pirates
Moore
of the
Croft.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she just keeps repeating it to herself. I'm on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I'm on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I'm going to get through this. I'm going to get through this. Like, what is wrong with this fucking freak? They clearly don't appreciate this weird fecal fucker sexual harassment of his weird poo stories on the show.
He's jack shit.
Yeah, he's jack shit. He's jacking off to this shit right now. This is what's happening. He goons to this shit. There's no reason for this. You know, you might tell this story once, you know, oh fuck, I had a really bad diarrhea this week or something, you know. But to tell it over and over and over again, there's something more to this. Something smells, you know. It really does.
This is the.
It's not. Saving private TP. There's quarterings coming for them in the mirror there.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I got
Someone toilet paper.
I had too much fun with that shit. Jack Shittington.
Oh my God.
5,
The
6,
poo
6.
puns. All these puns are real shitty.
Oogie Pooey. Oogie, that's terrible. Terrible.
300. You're not
the squirt locker.
Jack shit a ton. Look at quartering. That's the face he makes while he's on the toilet. He's just baring his fangs, gritting his fucking teeth, trying to squeeze it out. Freeze frame. You might be wondering how I got here. Well, I ate 6 plates of cheese fritters at the Ren Fair and slammed 15 fucking Millers, and now I'm having a tough time, pal. And I got to tell all these women about it. Have you heard the poo news? Have you heard the good news of my latest bowel movement, Miss Mac? Jeremy's toilet paper 316 says, I just wiped my ass, Melanie. What do you think about that? You quote your prayers, you quote your Jesus, but quartering 316 says, I just wiped my ass.
Sorry to Opfar in chat. He says we suck for talking about this while he's eating, but we've warned you.
Well, that's on you, pal.
That's
you
on
can
you.
put it down. Listen, maybe you realize maybe you don't need to eat that food right now, or you'll end up like the quartering on the fucking forgive me! Forgive me, bowels!
There is no contortion of your body where the poop comes out into the toilet. You cannot. I cannot shit on a plane.
He's admitted it. He's a freak. He can't shit on a plane. He's too fucking fat. So he shits himself on the plane and makes everybody smell his dirty fucking diaper. The shame of it all. Look at this guy. This is the face of a man who can't shit on a plane. Which, by the way, it's like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, because I'm also fat as fucking tall as and I can still shit on a plane. How big is this fucking guy, man?
But that's what you do, a parody of Snake on a plane, but it's shit on a plane. It's just
It's
shit.
toilet snake on a plane. Whoa, the plumber has to unclog Jeremy's dump at 30,000 feet. But can he stomach the smell? Holy fuck.
So whenever I travel, I have to take Imodium. Or like, you know, if I were going to eat like Chinese food if I was going to the state fair, I would pre-take an Imodium.
Chinese
so
food.
I would take the gut pain of constipation later.
Right.
Over the potential for disaster. You know?
The awkward.
Yeah, those companies declare those monies as legally have to. Russian agent Chen took the money illegally. There's Russian sanctions. She's going to
sing. And now we're transitioning from poo into Russian sanctions. Like, this doesn't add up. This doesn't make sense. Look at Melanie. Melani's like, so we're just going to go right back into exposing the Russian disinformation machine after you just told everybody you can't shit on a plane because you're too much of an obese to do so?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, not again. I'm sick of these M-effing poops on this M-effing plane. Yeah.
Even his own chat caught him with it. Even his own chat, like, I've had enough of these motherfucking poops on this motherfucking plane.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I had to poop on a plane one time, and that was the last time that I knew that it was like I might have to shit.
Never again.
Yeah.
Melanie, please, never again. Let's never hear this story again. But she has to. This is her life. This is the only way she can afford food. It's the only way that she can exist in the world is to listen to Quartering talk about his bowel movements on the daily.
He must be exhausting to chat with, huh?
Oh, yeah.
But, so, yeah, as of right now.
Anyway, on to Russian disinformation.
Our next clip is somehow going to top that. and it gets better
What do
throughout.
you mean?
It keeps building up throughout. This is an older clip. From
Sorry to interrupt you. Look.
There you go. Melanie Mack and Quartering have done a fusion dance to bring us this AI poster. So this clip is crazy. This clip is originally called Quarter Pounder's Penis Inspection Day, but it goes
What
far
the
beyond
fuck?
Quarter Pounder inspecting other men's penises. The very best part of this clip is actually in the final minute. And it actually ends on the highest note possible. It's a real brown note experience. Let's have a listen.
And by the way, for everyone who doesn't know, Sydney used to do a show with Elijah Schaefer. Then the whole debacle with him happened, and it was like they split up.
And then she allegedly grifted the Quarter Pounder for $250,000 and just scammed him because he's a simp.
Okay.
And we're going to see like definitive evidence of his simpery. He is the simpering from now on. Straight up. Listen to this shit. This is bad.
Okay. Wow,
Hold on.
muted. Yikes.
Let's bring it back.
There we go.
It's a Mike's Harder Lemonade Green Apple.
Fuck yeah.
It's
Look, did you see her face?
Whoa.
Bring it back. Bring it back. You got to see her reaction to it. Her vagina went so dry, bro. She got the ick so hard when Quartering's flexing his Mike's Harder Lemonade. Buddy, you're trying to smash? You can't be busting up
can barely taste the alcohol.
Mike's Harder Lemonade. What are you thinking, buddy? No wonder you got simp zoned, pal.
By the way, she's thinking, she was doing like this show, and she's like more of a serious political person. She's like, "You're drinking Mike's Harder Lemonade on the show?
Air? You're drunk as fuck on Mike's Harder Lemonade. So what are you doing?" Quartering thought his mind. He like thinks it's like, oh, when you bring the girls over, you got to stock up the Mike's Hard so they get shittered. But when you're hundreds of miles away, you don't buy the Mike's Hard because they won't be drinking it at your place.
Yeah.
But I guess in his mind, he thought if he showed the Mike's Hard, she would want to fly out to suck his dick in exchange for Mike's Harder Lemonade.
Mike's
But it's
Harder, get it? Harder.
It's twice as alcoholic.
She is pissed. She's mad.
That don't impress me much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's a dirty simp.
And what's ironic is Quarter Pounder fired that what was his name? Sticks. Hammer 666, the fucking retarded pirate guy. Yeah, he fired him for getting blackout drunk on the streams, which is kind of ironic.
I'm getting wet boy wasted.
Because Quartering used to be drunk as shit on stream all the fucking time.
8% blows. I get too many pics.
Do you?
Oh my
god! So I guess Quarter Pounder is soliciting dick pics from men and telling Sydney that he gets all these dick pics in his DMs.
Oh my
I didn't know
God.
about this pickup strategy,
No,
Jared.
it's reverse psychology. He's like, yeah, I get all these dick pics, hoping that people will send him dick pics.
For me to tell the girls that you get pictures of penis. I didn't know about that one, bud. See how it works out. It's a bold strategy. Look at both of their eyes. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Didn't Elijah get fucking booked for being like a creep, and that's why that show ended? And she's like, fuck, another
Everywhere
one.
she goes, she gets sexually harassed. Well, she's not getting hired for her on-air talent. Let's be honest. Come on.
Just loads of them. And they're not great either. They're not great. They're like flaccid. They're like lazy.
You look at pics. There's always like 3 different ways.
Oh my god.
Flaccid.
Yeah, there's a flaccid dick pic. I want a fully erect one.
Quartering is staring at them. He's analyzing flaccid penis. Whoa, but he wants hard penises sent to him. He wants pics where they're fully erect.
He wants you to give a shit about the dick pic you're sending him.
Moistening, glistening
I guess you
in
could
the sun. He wants like he's like he wants like lens flares like J.J. Abrams is directing the pic like
Them and take those as well, and they're always.
You're a serious political streamer, sir.
Jeremy looks like he got sent. Bring it back. Look into his eyes. He looks like he got sentenced to like 1,000 years in prison or something. Like this is like the look when your dog died, or like somebody died right in front of you, or you saw a fucking ghost. Sydney's just disgusted by it. Like,
you can tell they're like using a macro lens and they're like zoomed in.
What?
I'm like, I'll put a dollar bill next to it and I'll tell you if it looks good or not.
Girl, you know that handshake. Wait.
I'll put a dollar bill next to it.
Yeah, I'm just slow motion.
Let's bring it down into slow motion. This is so keyed up.
I'll tell you if it looks good or not.
That ain't it, Chief.
Fuck off.
I'm so cringe.
Girl, have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left
He
of you
pees
and
in
the
a
right of you?
trough?
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! Look at Sydney throwing her hands up like, whoa. Slow the fuck down. What is wrong with you?
You don't have to
in
look
an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's
Wait.
Whoa!
I pissed in the trough, I think, twice.
Yeah.
You keep your head like this. You keep your head up. You know what a trough is? It's like a giant.
Sports games, like at old, like dilapidated,
Yeah, just don't look at the cocks next. Like, bruh.
shitty fucking sports arenas.
Yeah, or the places at like outdoor events where they just like dump a bunch of ice in like a big ass like trough essentially, and you just piss on the ice.
They'll sometimes have, like, instead of urinals, a giant communal trough.
It's the worst.
You have to rock up to and piss, and there's no dividers.
I think in Germany they have like the troughs where you literally just squat over it and piss. I think that's a thing too outdoors. But yeah, the trough is definitely a thing.
But the thing is, it's like locker room. You keep your eyes up and forward.
Yeah.
You know?
You don't like...
But Jeremy's going to talk about how in the locker room he used to look at other men's penises also.
What?
And it's like, bro, this is why, like, this is why, like, oh, man.
A respect thing. I guess I can only speak of...
Wait, it's a respect thing?
He's saying it's a respect thing that you have to look at the other guy's penises.
Sir!
What?
Or else it's a sign of disrespect. I'll tell you this.
Dude, the Germans... All right, so once I saw the German cruise ship, bro, like, yeah. Yeah, the urinal ground thingy, whatever. It's like basically a canal, and people either piss in it or women like straddle it, and they just piss right outside. But yeah, dude, the Germans, like, they don't fucking care. That German cruise ship was wild, bro. Like, there was just people straight up fucking on the balcony. There was people walking around on their balconies, butt-ass naked in full view of the other ship. There was people on the beach wearing, like, basically shoestring, banana hammock, like, wild stuff, man. It's like, damn. All right. Yeah, I forgot the name of the cruise line, but yeah, it was like a German ship. But it was wild, bro. They did not give a fuck. At all. Based crew? Well, the crew's all Filipino and stuff, usually on these ships. But nah, it was like just, you know, bearing all for everyone to see. Here, I can see if I can find the name. German cruise companies. Yeah, because everybody on the beach was speaking German. So I know for a fact they were Germans. Maybe it was that. That kind of looks like it. I don't know. Trying to see. I think it's I don't know. I think it might have been Mein Schiff. That might have been it, actually. Because it looks like the ship. It was huge. I remember that. Yeah, I think that is it. Maybe. I'm not 100%. I don't remember the name. It was more so awkward to see, you know, 50-something-year-old German guys and women straight up fucking on the bow. What the fuck? That shit was crazy. No, so what this was a German cruise line, I think, and it was like a bunch of German people. This was in the Caribbean, so it was in like a Caribbean cruise. I think it was off the shore of... Let me think. I think that was the St. Martin stop, if I remember correctly. But yeah, the way it was set up is like you have the two ships docked, like basically parallel to each other. So when I was standing on my balcony, You could just literally see like all these naked people on the fucking balconies on the opposite ship. Did they have hooked noses? No. Wasn't that type of Italian. But yeah, dude, my French cousins, for example, like all the men wear those fucking tiny ass little Speedos and shit too. So the Europeans, you know, they don't really care about covering up as much at all. And a lot of women will just go topless at the beach too. So gotta show off the cock. That's right. You know, so that way the quartering can inspect it. But yeah, it was definitely a sight. That's for sure.
Right now, if you're at like
I wish I had brought my phone to no.
a fucking baseball game or a hockey game and you're caught looking over at the other men's fucking dicks while they're like 12, 15 beers deep, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out, Jeremy, you creepy fucking weirdo. What a weird, like, and even if this didn't, it's like such a strange fantasy. Like, it's not even funny. Yeah, I'm looking at the other men's penises and stuff. They're respecting. You gotta respect shaft. What?
You have to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, you know, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like,
look at Cindy, she knows a gem is becoming wise.
She's
like, you know, to my experience.
Bro, every woman hates the quartering. Every single woman he brings on hates him and is only tolerating his presence for money. And it's almost prostitutes almost have more dignity than what quartering's putting them through. Because at least with prostitutes, it's private. But this is for the whole world to see. The shame of it all.
If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean?
What?
Wait, what?
That's so insane, bro. So what he's saying is, what?
So go ahead.
So, no, I was trying to explain it. So what he's saying is, in high school, he would look at other men's penises in the locker room and in the showers, and other men would do the same. Which doesn't happen.
No.
You know, this is not like a normal thing where everybody's comparing fucking schlongs in the shower. I've never experienced that.
Never.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's saying, though, that the guys with the biggest penises, you would make fun of them for having such a big penis and bring it up all the time. And this never happened. Like, he's like acting as though penis inspection day was real. But all the guys on the team would look at each other's fucking...
Yeah, it's real in the Indian army where they squeeze the men's penises.
And I guess the guy...
Have y'all ever seen that clip on Twitter where it's like the Indian military, I think? And they're all like lined up and they're in their boxers and like the commanding officer walks down the line and like squeezes each of their fucking nuts. Like, it's so fucking weird, man. I mean, I guess that's what Quartering's high school experience was as a Indian exchange student.
He's gonna try and cope that the guys with the biggest dicks are the losers.
Oh, I see the cope.
The cope is insane, bro.
This cope is insane. What the fuck?
They're asking, was he in Catholic school? I don't know if that even happens in Catholic school. And if it does, it's the priest fucking peeking through the porthole of the shower. They hit in one-way mirror in the locker room, and the priest is back there, maybe. But I don't think the kids at Catholic school are comparing fucking schlongs.
Is he talking about a gay bar?
Yeah, like, is Quartering's like way of ribbing on someone for that? Like, oh my god, look how big your cock is. There's no way I could fit that in my mouth. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, is that the type of joking or whatever that would take place?
You know what I mean? It's very gay bar-esque. Like,
he's gay. He's clear.
You know, to my experience, if there's a guy who is like,
she's pissed,
supremely hung, you would like.
Wait, she's like a bull. She's fuming.
No, she's not steam.
If you put
That's
steam,
almost a sticker, isn't it? Like, look at how pissed she is. We get 10 subs for the pissed off.
I wonder why. I wonder why she left.
Oh man, yeah. I wonder why she scammed him for his simp bucks. But what a way to put it, though. A guy that's supremely hung. Like, okay.
About it, you know what I mean? Versus like. Be jealous.
No, I don't know what you mean.
You'd be like, hey, easy. Don't point that thing at me. You know,
that never happened.
Whoa.
Is anyone in chat, did anyone have this happen when they were in school? Like, is this something that happens in Wisconsin? Is there any Wisconsinites that can...
Maybe it's a Wisconsin thing. Anyone from Wisconsin?
Is there anybody here from the formerly great state of Wisconsin that might be... I mean, listen, their team's called the Packers for a reason. They like to pack it in there at the fudge.
The Wisconsin people are seething right now in chat. They're saying no.
Wisconsin people are saying it's a lie, but are you sure?
Packers.
Are you sure?
When I
They play
remember
hide the
guys who were
cheese
packing-
curd. Bring it back, here. Bring it back. Listen to this.
Someone said something that they were made fun of for having a giant hog. Yeah, I'm sure, but
Right. Okay. It's like an episode of South Park where they make fun of the rich kids. Hey, Richie Rich, huh? You got your big boat and all that money? Yeah, you shop at the fancy store, huh? Yeah, some sort of fucking weird loser, huh? Oh, yeah. Girls are just too pleasured by your giant penis, huh?
Yeah, fucking loser.
Oh, fucking loser. There's.
Yeah, I bet they'll never. Never mind. I don't need to get too fucking graphic, but holy shit, man, that's crazy. Yeah, when you look over at the other urinal and you see just a big ass cock, you have to comment on it, bro. It's a respect thing.
Be jealous. You'd be like, hey, easy, don't.
Be like, hey, stay away from my wife, unless you want to.
Point that thing at me. You know, a lot of times, when I remember.
She wants to take a baseball bat to this motherfucker's knees.
It's supposed to be a serious political show.
Like he's cuckolding himself to a man at a urinal. Like this live cucking.
Where they're fighting the left and winning the culture war, but Quartering can't stop talking about men's penises and his bowel movements.
I almost choked on my Canada Dry.
He's a penis fear. But how does looking at men's penis in the locker room help us win the culture war exactly, Jeremy?
By the way, look at what they're watching. It's like a libs of TikTok thing. Like,
you know,
for high school, the guys who were packing were almost always the awkward weirdos that didn't have a girlfriend.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Sydney doesn't believe it for a second. Sydney doesn't believe it for a second. She's like, no, actually. And she was tossed around by the sports team, and she knows that they were packing.
Yeah, that's the lore. That's the lore everyone knows, right? That girls hate big penises. They hate them.
This is crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude, if that was true, I'd have a 9-inch hog, right?
Dude.
Shit.
I mean,
this is Jeremy trying to cope that he had a big penis because he was a loser in school, and he's trying to get his revenge on the jocks by saying they all had small penises. They're the most genetically gifted and athletic males, but that definitely means they have small penises, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a Wisconsin thing.
Damn you, Chad, and your small penis. So we all know Chad
Look how excited he looks, dude.
Can't please any women. You know, all of those women, when they get with the jocks, they immediately dump them because they're not satisfied, okay?
I have the... Hang on.
This is my last cope.
I have the funniest thing I'm going to fucking do. It'll take a minute, but I'll keep playing.
Oh, my
God.
God.
You're going to love this, dude.
Rocking
always
like a... Rocking...
Hang on, we just do one quick thing here. Bang, bang. Right, there we go.
Sydney just has, like, full-on knowledge of all the men's penis sizes, and she's just so skeptical of what Quartering is saying.
Okay, I have the funniest thing. You're going to love it.
Are you like calling him the quarter-incher?
With very little.
But yeah, it is definitely interesting that you say all of this. And the other thing as well is that, and this is very shallow, and I freely admit this, and you know, who am I to be judging people's physical appearances? But none of them got any cuter. There was boys that I went to school with.
They got fat.
Who were like,
bald.
well,
I think I'm a pretty attractive.
I think I'm a pretty attractive guy. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa!
It's a good thing there's no way his wife would ever watch this content, because holy shit.
Buddy, the lack of self-awareness is fucking insane. Guys, remember all of the chat.
Everything the Quartering said is true, Griff. I don't know why you don't get it. Well, he said that the guys who didn't have girlfriends in high school were packing huge hogs, bro. And I can confirm 100% anecdotally that that ain't the case.
All of the guys on the basketball team, football team, hockey team, baseball team, all those guys got fat and bald. And, you know, nerds like the Quartering stayed in great shape. They definitely didn't go fat and bald, even though he fucking did go fat and bald. Like, what are we talking about? What sort of an insane cope is like Sydney Watson trying to pander to the fucking incel audience and be like, no, you guys are going to have your glow up and you're going to have all the women. Chad, he's going to get fat and bald. You're going to have your glow up sitting in a basement, not working out at all and fucking eating fast food. You're going to, for sure.
Yeah, the copening. Yeah, very funny.
Oh, man.
Quarter cope.
Guys, my current channel base is 4% women. I think I can push that to 6 if I.
So Quartering's trying to flex that he has an audience of 4% women, and he's saying it's because he's really attractive as a man, and that's why he has such a massive female audience at 4%.
Oh my god.
As soon as he said 4,
he's drowning in the pussy. It's probably a bunch of kids or men signed in on their mom or wife's account.
Sydney Watson looked at him like he was the most repulsive, disgusting creature that's ever like slimed on his belly upon the earth. You know, like whoa, buddy.
More shorts.
Your female viewership is what?
3.7%.
Shut up. No, it's not.
Oh, you can't even believe it.
Oh, she doesn't zero. It's like somebody telling you their penis is 2 inches or something. She's like, shut up. It's not. She's laughing. Shut up. You're fucking with me. Look at Jeremy's face, dude. He looks like a fucking meme. Like he really does.
It is. It's that low.
What?
She's laughing at him. She's laughing at him.
We have a dictionary definition.
Holy shit, man. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Quartering is 100% right. I was expelled from my first 5 high schools because of my huge hog. Oh, shit. The superintendent even was like, whoa, don't point that thing at me. TSA wouldn't even let me fly to Europe. Yeah, you had to check in that package, I bet.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Can't carry on something that large. But yeah. We can't all be as blessed as you, Ricardo. I know it comes with its downsides, but damn, if only. Just to have the respect that you get at the urinal is, I think, worth it, honestly.
Let's get some subs. Let's get some subs.
I wonder about Griffin's audience. I can check real quick. Here, let me see. It's probably really low, dude. Audience. Let's see. It should tell me if it'll load. If. Let's see. It is. Where is it? Yeah, 98% male. 2% female. That's not shocking at all. And it's probably kids on their mom's YouTube's like accounts as well. Of the 1.8%, so yeah.
Obviously, that fucking that slays me, buddy. That actually could get me to
that's
laugh.
the other thing too. 2% female, exactly.
That's why you hear me typing a lot. I'm on the ChatGPT run today.
I love women. I don't know why they don't. What?
Shout out to the 4 women who watch your.
Oh, it's so good. Gotta bring it back. When he says "I love women," her eyebrows raised because she just spent the last 10 minutes telling her about how he stares at men's penises and he gets pics. And she's like, but do you, though? Do you like women? Like, you seem a little bit fruity, you know?
It is. It's that low. What? I love women. I don't know why they don't. What?
Shout out to the 4 women who watch your.
Did you see the skeptical look she hit him with when he said he loved women?
What?
Shout out.
What? I love women. I don't know why they don't.
There, bring it back. One more frame. One more frame. She doesn't believe him. She doesn't believe him. She thinks he's a fucking fruit.
What?
Shout out to the 4 women who watch your content.
Here's women privilege. Let me tell you this: if you're a woman who watches my channel, you get whatever you want.
Oh, he's a simp. He's a simp. He's admitting to being a simp.
Bro,
he's saying that. Listen,
he's married, dude. You can't say that.
Buddy, this is the ultimate simp alert. Like, it gets even worse somehow. The next sentence he says.
No wonder his wife flies out every week.
So he's admitting that any woman who watches, if they say they're a woman, they immediately get mod status, all the privileges, everything they want. That's such simp shit. Imagine admitting to that when you're supposed to be like an anti-SJW, anti-feminist channel. Imagine admitting that you put pussy on a pedestal and you're a simp like that. Whoa,
that's
man.
actually fucking.
That's
Sydney,
so
the way
pathetic.
she's looking at him, she's so disgusted with him. Like, look at that.
Yeah, the whole fucking clip. She's like
has the
pissed.
Pleases me.
You know, we can
I
have
think you
some women
mock
hate-
my demographic. I bet you're not over 10% female.
Oh no, I have 30% female.
Oh, he's hurt. He's rocked. Oh, he's going up.
He's down.
Oh, he's finished.
He's
He's down. He's down. Oh, he's done.
2, 3.
Keep hitting.
It's the fucking TKO fell. He's helpless. She's like dead serious too, like looking him right in the eyes. I have a 30% female. There's just like, are there no women on the internet though? Like, where even she only gets 30%.
Women don't care about the political thing as much. Let's be real.
Yeah, they're wise on that. Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm trying to up my female demographic.
Buddy, just watch.
Oh my God.
Creep.
What is
like?
wrong
What is he doing,
with this cretin?
bro?
He is such a creepy dude.
He's lucky if this doesn't end in a fucking Me Too. Like, buddy, stop.
It's going to one of these days, but he probably makes them sign NDAs, right? I guarantee.
You will not discuss when I I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
It's more like a me poo scenario.
Me poo scenario.
Me poo.
Conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things, and I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Hear that again. This is full on like workplace sexual harassment. Like he's encouraging his employees rather than actually like working hard, trying to be legitimate journalists and legitimate political commentators to just be whores and take their clothes off for money.
Yeah.
Because that was what will please the goonery.
Show
Buddy, this is like on the level of what happened with Elijah or worse. I don't really know what happened with Elijah.
Publicly. The thing what's crazy is if this is what's happening publicly, what's going on behind closed doors? Like he's comfortable acting like this in public. And apparently there's nothing wrong with it because he's willing to do. He's so shameless. He's just publicly gooning and simping like this.
So it's bro is sandblasting pussy.
Well, he talks about sandblasting his here in a second.
No way. Oh my god.
Female demographics.
We're living in a simulation, bros.
Most of our conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things, and I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Oh my god.
She's not happy. She's not happy about that.
She's trying to be a professional political person. She doesn't want to be a fucking like an
OF girl or a
titty streamer or whatever.
Clickbait farmer. I don't even know. Like the best charitable interpretation you can give is that he means appeal to the lowest common denominator, do clickbait, farm articles with rage bait. But that's not what she wants to do. Like I really believe with how sexual it's all been that he is telling her to do OF. But maybe there's a more charitable interpretation. But even still, this isn't appropriate to talk to your female employees like this. This is fucking weird, man.
But Ash, let's say you want a jacket, right? Are you gonna watch Quartering's co-hosts for your spank material?
No. The only person who's jerking off to this is Jared. This is the thing, this is his own personal goon sesh that he pays a lot of money for. And it's like, bro, you could do this like on OF privately. You could burn thousands of dollars a week, but he has to do it in a public setting. It's some sort of weird humiliation fetish or something.
Oh, probably Quartering's on. Better get the lube.
He spends like a quarter. No, he spends $250,000 a year so he can get hard to this shit. This is what's crazy.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something.
What?
What?
Guys and
No
girls.
wonder she fucking text her and demand tits. Tits. Hey, tits. Imagine calling your female employee just tits and they have to answer to it. like maybe we won Gamergate, bros. I don't know. This is the bold new future we were fighting for in Gamergate and Trump's election. So that a 400-pound neckbeard from Wisconsin can pay his digital slave to accept being called tits. You know? But it's like, is that really what was worth fighting for? You know, I don't know. I guess so. Like, that's what it was all about. Hey, tits! Get over here, sugar tits!
Can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival, or something like that, right? I take Imodium.
Oh my god, no! Under
He's
the
doing it again!
Under the seat, where it's poopy.
I would figure he would want any excuse to go into the bathroom possible so that he could go check out the hogs next to him.
Where it's
God.
What's that?
It's like
so this is her first time. Yeah, this is her first time being given the treat of listening to Quartering's Under the Sea antics. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, "What? What's that?" Look at how concerned she is, dude. Look at how icked out she is in this moment. She's like, "What? Is this some sort of pill that you take, or no? It's worse."
This is a Walter White in the car yelling at Hank. Sydney, hang up the call. Sydney, hang up the call.
For diarrhea. So it like
let's watch her face again. Let's watch the This is so fucking funny. As soon as he said diarrhea, her face contorted. She's like, "What?"
What am I talking about? Breaking Bad. What are you talking about?
Like, oh,
What's that?
it's like for diarrhea.
Hang on.
Slow-mo. That's almost like a dramatic.
It's like for diarrhea.
Here we go. You ready?
Here it comes.
She looks horrified.
So before I go,
What's that?
it's like for diarrhea.
It was at this moment she knew that she had to get out of here. She knew this job was not for her. It was too shitty. Oh man.
So
and her jaw drops. Her mouth goes agape. And she's just horrified. Bro, why does he do this? Like, it's not been working out. None of these girls f***ed you. None of them went to the fucking mansion, buddy. What are you doing?
For diarrhea. So it like.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is devolving.
Oh my god, she's thank you. Someone said the thing. Thank you. Yeah, but 2000, Carlota.
Yeah, it was in this moment she realized, I'm gonna take this fucker for all he's worth and get as much money out of him as possible on the way out.
You have to sell this. Probably like the old school mother too. That's expensive, and you have to sell it.
Look at Sydney. Look at how unimpressed she is by all of this shit. Because Quartering is saying that every guy in the audience has to consider taking Imodium before they go outside.
Yeah.
And Sydney's like, no, they're not. They're not debating whether to take Imodium or not, Jeremy.
Oh, is there a poll? I live, bitch. Yeah.
He lives. Come on. You're thinking about it right now. You're thinking like,
no.
Maybe I should take some Imodium. So
she's like, I'm not going to be answering this.
Definitely don't have to number 2. And then you're living the best life until you get,
Oh my God. Till, it all
until you shovel so much slop down your gullet that the Imodium dam breaks. And you spend the next 3 hours, waddling back and forth to the bathroom.
Crap yourself. Look at her face. She's so concerned, dude. Oh, man. There's just such a wealth of this material. Oh, it gets even better. Sydney's just owning
this. Is like as awkward as talking about your porn history with your fucking grandma, dude.
This motherfucker, dude.
Scrooge McDuck in the
laying on him. It really is, though. I was just dying.
And she's just looking at him. Pure disgust.
This is not the information that I need.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay.
Take a hint.
It just confirms to me that men are revolting.
Also,
don't put us in the camp with fucking Quartering.
Listen, can you even qualify him as a man?
No.
He's some sort of fucking weird, obese chimera creature of consumerism, simpery, and obesity. Okay? He's not even a human fucking being. He's nothing but a sad, soulless consumer.
I've done the wing on the toilet bowl.
Hey, hang on.
Look at her face. Oh my God. It just gets better and better. He's done the wing on the toilet bowl. What does that mean? The wing?
Like, I don't know what that means.
Seems to me that men are revolting.
Also, I've done the weighing on the toilet bowl.
Weighing? Like weighing?
Look at her face. Look at her face. That's pure revulsion and ick and horror. It's like she just saw somebody get blown to pieces in front of her. It's like somebody exploded and their intestines sprayed all over her.
Oh,
whoa.
Fuck.
Time to get the sander. Yes, exactly. That's how I feel.
Oh my God, her face.
Time to get the sander.
Oh, the ring. He left a ring on the toilet bowl, and it's time to get the sander. Don't talk to a woman about that. Buddy, it means that you sprayed diarrhea out of your ass so hard
dried up?
that it left a permanent stain on the fucking shitter. And then you have to get a sand blaster in there. Look at Quartering. He's like so enlivened by this.
You know what that
He's like
means?
finally someone that relates to the struggle.
Oh my God. It's me for real, for real.
What this means? It means when he takes a slot.
Dude, like, look at the facial differences there. She's like, what in the fuck? And he looks like he literally just saw heaven. Holy shit, man.
Sure. And there's shit all over the bowl. He doesn't like use the brush to clean it. He just leaves it. And lets it harden.
No, Sydney Watson is struggling. No wonder she ripped him off for $250,000 and ghosted him in the gutter where he belongs.
The sander. That's horrible.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. That's how I.
No. the way her eyes are darting around. She's like in a horror movie. She can't believe that this is real life, that this is really happening to her right now.
Heaven and hell.
It's so funny, yo. I'm psycho. What'd you say?
That's heinous, buddy. That's heinous.
It's like, I hope you're not eating, buddy.
I want to go home and find.
Wait. I have to slow-mo this thing. I'll watch this. Wait.
Time to get the sander. Yes, exactly. That's how I feel.
Watch this expression in slow-mo. Here we go.
Oh my God.
I want to go home and find like some high grit.
She's pissed.
Quartering segments are the greatest thing I've ever hit our show, dude. I've been laughing so hard since we've been doing this.
Sandpaper and just take that layer.
Take that layer off.
Zoom in on her frown. She's really frowning. It's like
fucking Greta Thunberg here.
It's comical. It's like AVGN. It's like facial expression of how bad a game is.
We're talking about diarrhea dump, right?
Oh my God.
Skin off. Bushu.
What? You said to wipe your skin off?
Go home and find like some high grit sandpaper and just take that layer of skin off.
Oh.
Bushu and Ryu says, Chair, just where it depends, you'll be fine. That's also something I've considered.
What?
He admitted it! He admitted it! No! Quartering, no! Bloody no! Don't admit that, pal! Her face.
This is the greatest face she's made so far. Watch.
Oh my
says,
God.
Chair, just where it depends, you'll be fine. That's also something I've considered.
Oh, that's tie-dye. He figures. Here comes his logic on why he's not gone to depends yet. Let's bring it back.
Just where it depends, you'll be fine. That's also something I've considered. But I figured like just having the gut pain of dealing with constipation is better than like wearing a dirty diaper.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa,
shit in the
man!
diaper and then sit in there.
Wait, is this something he...
Or you could just eat normal food so you're not shitting yourself all the time.
He's done? Where he's got a dirty diaper on? This has got to be his fetish or something, right? Why would you ever tell anybody that you wore Depends or you're considering wearing Depends? That's wild.
Her face when he said that. I gotta see it again.
Your political commentary show, sir.
I don't. You have to sit in a fucking dirty diaper all day.
It's better than like wearing a dirty diaper. But I have done the math in my head.
Wait, he did the math? He did the math in his head
He did a
on whether he should wear a dirty diaper or take 2 Imodium a day. No, no.
It's a Mike's.
I wonder why she left and took all his money.
Yeah, I wonder why she didn't stick around. So now, flashing forward to Friday of last week, here we begin the show, and this. Okay, first of all, this is his August Social Blade results. His lowest month of viewership in over 2 years. You guys can see the massive decline. Oh,
holy shit! Jesus Christ! It looks like shit. Get it?
It looks like it was flushed down the toilet.
It was flushed under the seat.
Here we have his, oh my god.
Mango's like act mature. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so here we have, this is Quartering's new goal. So he's desperately trying to find any way to make $50 a stream. Let's get 10 subs right now to Felt Quartering's entire goal.
Oh my god.
Let's see some subs come in right now. But get ready for what Quartering is willing to do for $50. What the reward is for this goal.
Okay.
Super chats, none. We have our goal.
Super chat?
None.
There's none. There's none. No super chats. Ooh, that stuff. But go ahead.
Not a 1.
Goal of 10 super chats on YouTube today for a spicy dance from the corner.
Okay. So he's at the point now where he's willing to twerk for $50. Quartering was gonna throw his dumper back and twerk it and do a spicy, revealing erotic dance for 10 super chats of $5 or more. By the way, NJ Ken gifted 10 subs.
Let's go ahead.
John Diaper.
John Diaper.
Appropriate name for this segment for 5 subs.
Thank you, John.
We got Dirty Eater 82 for 2 subs. B Sam for a sub. Buddy, this guy is now so desperate for cash. He's willing to erotically dance.
Yeah, he's just like background noise for people who are working or whatever. They're not like actively engaged in the content. So... First the coffee, now the shit. Well, coffee makes you shit, so maybe we should put 2 and 2 together.
Brit. Yeah. Like a stripper, like a hooer. But we're meant to believe he's a multi-millionaire. It's strange.
And hopefully we'll hit that.
So let's find out. Did he hit it? No, he didn't even get 1 super chat.
No way.
The goal ended.
There's no way.
He said he'll bust. No, that's seriously. The goal ended.
29K watching.
Andy. He had more than 35,000 watching, actually.
Holy shit.
And the reality is, there's no one watching. No one donated. Not one person in the entire stream that was like an hour and a half, 2 hours long, gave even $1 via Super Chat. Not even $1.
Yeah, that's statistically impossible.
See Quartering dance like a monkey.
Very insane. Here we go.
Now, Quartering's chat has been taken over by the casino bros now.
Guys,
naughty, don't do this. But, you know, Quartering in the past would go on forums and stuff and ask for people to raid and troll people for him. So I don't really know how he can complain about this. But anyway, you can see here people are saying, whoa, buddy moment. Suffer Quartering. Shut the fuck up, Jeremy. You have no children.
Oh, my God.
Your sex drive is retarded and nobody should take advice from you.
Oh, look at this logo this guy has.
Yeah.
Very interesting logo.
And here we have more woe buddies. I'll take. What's
turn mic off.
Quarter pounder wants walled eggless, women only. And it was pretty easy for just a handful of people to take over his entire chat. Here we have a post on flavored coffee beans. So Quartering's whole coffee grift is that he has the flavored coffee and how good it is. Well, we have this person who says they used to do work at a roasting company that had a flavored line. And if you were the up on the job, like the office idiot, you came in late or you spilled something or were just generally unpleasant, you'd get sent to work in Das Flavorium, which was the tiny room where the flavored coffee was made.
Okay.
It was a small room with its own scale, grinder, and bagging machinery. It needed to be kept separate because of its risk of cross-contamination, which would render everything else undrinkable. You'd use this horrid concentrate that would make you retch if you deeply inhaled it. A couple of drops was enough for a pound of coffee. A tablespoon or so was used for a 25-pound batch. You needed to be incredibly careful with it because if you got any on your clothes, or God forbid your skin, then everything around you would smell of artificial Highlander, grog cue, or whatever for days. You'd be eating a hamburger that would taste of cinnamon for lunch the next day, which would complement the spaghetti you were going to make for dinner, which would also taste of cinnamon because you left the cap off the cinnamon flavor bucket for too long. My favorite part was the grinder, which needed to be used in conjunction with a big metal mixing spoon. Something about the compounds just ate away at the burns of grinders, probably because of the massive amount of grinders tabs we went through to prevent the hazelnut coffee from affecting the flavor of the s'mores coffee. So you needed to force the coffee through by pushing it with this spoon. The flavored coffee just wrecked all gear that it came in contact with. I can't imagine using it on any home machine, especially an espresso machine. Flavor your coffee after the fact, which is what most people do.
Yeah.
They use flavored creamer. Nobody is buying flavored fucking coffee because it's gross.
Wait, so he has like the tangerine, the blueberry flavored coffee stinks, bro. Like I would buy.
Yeah, let me drink some blueberry cobbler or fucking peach mango coffee. Like what the fuck? I don't drink coffee, but I also don't like flavored teas. So, which I do like tea. It just sounds gross, dude.
What's it called? The a French vanilla one. It's okay for 2 sips, and you're like, this is terrible. Yeah. It's way too shit. Yeah.
So
too
now
sweet.
I think we're going to Quartering's stream from Tuesday.
Wow.
And I just clipped this up for us.
By the way, I didn't know you were reading for a second. I'm like, what the fuck is Ashton talking about? How do you know all this? like, were you working at a coffee company?
So unsurprisingly, Hannah Claire has dipped out on the show. She called in sick for the stream Tuesday.
No.
She didn't want to deal with the shame of getting mocked by the casino. So instead, he's got Nina Infinity in here to replace her.
Cool. Is she good?
Does he immediately start flirting?
Well, she's going bald, as you can see. Look, she's bald! Look at the top of her head, buddy! Whoa, buddy!
I won't be mean. It looks more like a root dying issue. like she has to dye her root.
That's out. Hannah Claire had some stuff to do, I guess, some life admin.
She did defend Rickea. That's what I think she fell off that wagon.
Look at Melody Mac there. Melody Mac's like, oh no, the whole show is falling apart, isn't it? Hannah doesn't want anything to do with this anymore. Am I getting fired? What's going on?
Yeah.
Life happens. Sure.
Yeah, it does. And I only have a short list of other females because...
Oh my god. Buddy.
Why does it have to be a woman?
I wonder why. I wonder.
Yeah, exactly. Why does he only have a short list? But yeah, why does it have to be another woman?
Why, Jeremy?
Imagine having a list of females as your entertainers. Yikes.
Which woman are we going to bring in today?
He's not even getting the simp bucks. That's the thing, dude. It's like he's not even getting the simp bucks.
Quartering's show is basically The View. Right, isn't it? It's The View, but with diarrhea talk.
Well, he's going to tell us about it.
Okay.
Tuesday and Thursday's estrocast, so it has to be maximum estrogen. As everybody who's ever.
With you there, it always is, my friend. You don't need to worry about bringing in women or listen, pal. You're all the estrogen show needs, buddy.
Whoa. Hey, a mother called out Nina for what? Did you hear about this? No.
Of course not.
Okay. I mean, why would you? You're like, why? I'm not. It's like part of the Dabbleverse. You're like, what?
Everybody's answered now. When was your first period?
No, that's creepy.
Ew.
What the fuck, dude? He's talking about women's periods and when they had their first period. No, Jeremy, no.
Buddy, come
Stop
on.
being a weirdo.
I bet you were 12.
No, there's a lot of news today. Looks like I think we're live. Yeah. So Hannah Claire is out today. She'll be back tomorrow. And then Thursday, I might make her work Friday to make up for it.
And how?
Wait, I'm going to force her to work Friday?
He's going to force her to work Friday to make up for it.
She thought she could get away from me, but no. I need my time alone with her.
It's like, Jeremy, how about you just don't pay her and save yourself some money and actually
exactly.
try and make money Friday? Because the moment he sends out that $500, the show is irreparably in the hole. There's no way to recover that money. It's gone. He can't even make $50.
Well, I'll tell you.
They never, I think, mainly
why is this audio double?
Nice tech there, Quartering. He only has millions of dollars. The show only costs $250,000 a year to produce, and he's can't even get the tech right. Look at Melody Mac. Both of them are like, why are we here? Like, what is going on?
The fucking a quarter hunch.
I did that thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. That was my fault. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No,
I just think they differ mainly because, like I said, Alex.
He fell out of his chair. Cornering's
Go ahead,
chair
what you were saying?
collapsed.
No, I just think they differ mainly because, like I
What is it? It was at this moment I knew that we were like in the gold mine, because it just seems like the forces of the universe conspire in lolcowdom, that when somebody falls out of their chair or the chair fails, it's like that's it. They're a fucking lolcow. And that's like the most beautiful moment. Cornering's chair.
It's like Final Destination.
Yo, Wings of Redemption's chair never failed him.
Where all the
That's one durable chair.
like hints of the deaths are coming to fruition. The chair is the first it's like
It's
the
the
song
first
that
sign.
plays, you know?
Yeah, where you're like,
Before
oh,
everyone
no.
dies. You're like, uh-oh.
Then Alex is. Are you okay?
Yeah, like, you know, like you can lock your chair into like the. So I started to lean back and it clearly was not locked.
He broke the locking mechanism on the chair and almost fell ass over. Buddy, he's coping. He broke the wheel on the chair, didn't he? He's fucking coping.
Wait, what lock? I got a pretty. I have a very nice
locked
chair. How do you unlock the chair? What the f is he?
Mine has the lock.
I almost went all.
I think he has the same chair as me, but I'm not sure what type of chair the quarter pounder has.
Way over there.
He was just leaning on it and it almost broke. That's it.
Basically, we would buy smaller online
My chair has the lock, but it's never once failed.
businesses, and we would take them from profitable to way profitable. I started there, and
No one
I was a
believes
bit,
this. Look at this. No one believes Quartering's stories. You know, Quartering is trying to tell this story of how when he was a wagey, he worked at this company that made other companies profitable or whatever. I don't believe anything this guy says. I'll be honest. Like, we're meant to believe that he was like a multi-millionaire before he even started YouTube.
No, he wasn't.
That's what he's saying. We'll listen to him. So,
Big
by the way,
part
this story goes
No,
on for...
Quartering definitely had money before he started YouTube because he was making, you know, those claw machine videos and the RC videos and magic videos before he ever actually blew up. And all three of those hobbies are very expensive. So I 100% believe he had money before he started YouTube.
Like, no word of a lie, at least 15 minutes. And he tells the story because he thinks it's really relevant to the Alex Jones and Owen Schroyer drama.
Oh, that one,
where
yeah.
he's just projecting, though, his own issues onto a relationship he knows nothing about and pretending like he knows what's going on at InfoWars, though. It's retarded.
I watched the
I find this
clips,
story,
by the way.
actually, I trimmed this story way down, but there's one part in it I think is interesting for our purposes.
Okay, based.
taking that company from 8 million to 35 million in like 3 years. And
Melanie doesn't believe
her
it.
face.
Wow.
Melanie's like, wow, that's a lot of money, but I've never worked a day in my life.
to 35 million in like 3 years. And
oh my, that's like
that's
and she's like, and why are you here then?
Skeptical in the dictionary once again, isn't it?
Did ya?
And he paid,
No, Pokemon's worth way more than Magic.
paid me extremely well. When I was 23,
You at 23 did not turn a business from 18 to 35 mil in 3 years.
And he said he was the sales guy, and it's just like, I struggle to believe that Quartering was this get up and go hungry grinder sales guy that was going out there and closing deals. Like, what happened to that guy? Because you're so low energy and boring and devoid of any sort of charisma, or like, I just can't imagine this guy closing millions of dollars of business. Like, I just don't believe it. But maybe.
No, this is a lie.
I had a $100,000 base salary, unlimited vacation, and
Melanie's
4
like,
quarterly.
Unlimited vacation at 23 years old.
Unlimited vacation.
And 4 quarterly.
Yeah, companies do unlimited vacation because they know you're not actually going to take it. So that's the reason why.
Bonuses of $50,000.
The word quarters.
Once
every
again.
fucking 10 minutes, the word quarters.
But this is literally 1 year out of college. He's saying that this is the case.
Buddy.
You know, like, I just don't believe it. But okay, like, maybe.
I don't believe by quarter.
But once again, this is just another excuse for him to flex and brag about how great he is. No one wants to hear this shit. No one cares.
Yeah. But it's even more sad if it is true, because it's like, and you couldn't like handle the YouTube channel? Like, come on.
You know?
Bonuses that were never less than 50 grand. So like,
why would you become a YouTuber? That's bullshit.
This is the thing.
Yeah, exactly. If he was really balling it up that hard, like, he would have already just pursued that route. But, you know, I can believe he made a lot of money and just did YouTube as a hobby, which, you know, is possible. Because I make decent money and I still do YouTube as a hobby.
He was making apparently $300,000 a year plus as this executive at 23 years old. And he tells this story of how he was the second in line at the company above the owner's brother, but Quartering was upset because he didn't have ownership in the business. So he told the boss, like, I need ownership in this business. I'm above your brother in this business. This is bullshit. And then the guy told Quartering, well, you're late every day and you don't wear a suit. You wear ripped blue jeans into the office. So you don't deserve ownership in this company. So then Quartering says he quit the business and then became massively successful above and beyond anything anyone could ever dream.
And everyone got up and clapped and threw fucking rice and flowers.
I don't know, like if the story is true, he should have just stayed doing it because he's about to tell us that he made more money there than he does on YouTube today.
Yeah, that's retarded.
I was making $200,000. I was making more than I make now. You know, like,
whoa, hold on.
Wait, hold on. He only makes $200,000 to $300,000 a year now? How? Bro, when I was uploading like every other day, I was making like, I think 170,000 was my highest earning year on YouTube back in like 2020. Like, what the fuck, bro? He uploads and gets way more views than I do. There's no way.
Look, so $200,000 a year is more than Quartering makes now?
Yes, it is. I told you, Ashton. No one believed me. I was like, oh, he's a millionaire. Bros, his videos are too short to be the maximum amount of how much he makes on Social Blade. 10-minute videos is probably the third. So it's between like 18K and 50K a month.
So are you saying if he's
like fucking 22K a month?
If he's making between $200,000 to $300,000 a year,
yes,
and he's spending $250,000 on his streaming, like he's wasting more money than on the streaming vanity project than he's taking home in a year.
Look,
that's crazy, isn't it?
I bet you he's making profit, but it's so low because of the expenses that it's like nowhere even near 100K at this point.
Well, it's obviously like this is why he's freaking out.
Yeah,
because he's like not making money. Unless he's saying that that's after his expenses on the quarter cast, where he loses $250,000 a year.
It's not. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you right now. It's he has also the expenses, Ashton. The Cybertruck, the mortgage, the aquarium, which we're about to talk about soon, by the way. Bad stuff is happening with the aquarium, folks. I'm gonna warn you all.
I gotta ask, like, okay, so the coffee business makes less than $200,000 a year. So basically, what he's admitting, so if he's making $300,000, let's say it's $300,000, like he's saying. He's admitting that basically his coffee business makes nothing because the YouTube channel makes like the $200,000, $250,000.
Yeah.
The coffee business is not worth it if it's only bringing in like $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
Jeremy, is it really worth haranguing your audience with that ads over and over and over again that they don't like to squeeze out 50 grand? Like something's not adding up here, man. It's really not.
He has to fire everyone, downsize his house, buy an affordable car, like a regular car, and just do YouTube. That's it.
Yeah.
That's like literally, he has to downsize.
Yep, crank out videos and then stream at night.
The lifestyle you had once, Jeremy, is gone. Is gone.
Well, he can still have an incredible...
Well, what's so fucking stupid is if people... Like, delay your gratification, people. Like, if you ever come into a lot of money, save it. Because whatever lifestyle you can live at that moment, put off the gratification just a little while longer, and you can live that lifestyle for the rest of your life no matter what happens. Save and invest your money. Do not blow it all on stupid shit so that when the money train eventually leaves the station, you're left with nothing, only with the memories of how much better life used to be. Like, if Quartering was making $500,000 a year for 6 years, that's $3 million he could have banked, let's say. You know, if you invest that in a 6% dividend-yielding stock portfolio, let's say, which is very, very conservatively attainable, you know, for the rest of your life, you're going to make 300 grand. 300 fucking grand. I'm pretty sure everybody could live off of 300 grand for the rest of their life every year. And then you still have the 5 million in the bank. Or 3 million in the bank, my bad. Which, yeah, then the price of the stocks can also increase over time, too. So, yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, he could have been set for life if you just save your money and invest it and not just blow it. Like, even if you're going to blow it, put it in stuff that actually retains value. Like, I guess his house is fine, but... You know, the Cybertruck, the planes, and all that type of stupid shit. You know, that's just a money pit.
Lavish lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know,
you don't need the mansion with a giant aquarium.
Know, but, like, if he made all of this money before YouTube also...
Well, if you live... So, yeah, if you accumulate... What? If you accumulate $1 million... Realistically, you'll probably get about 70,000 in... capital gains per year, basically, which would mean you could live off of 70,000. If you could accumulate $1 million, you would basically get $70,000 a year, in interest/dividends and appreciation for the rest of your life if you just invested in the stock market. So you can live like a fucking king, man. If you just delay your gratification in life. Like, imagine that. Like, if you saved money for like 10 years, you accumulate $1 to $2 million. You only have to work if you want to. And then you have all that free money coming in for the rest of your life that you can do whatever the hell you want with.
Where did it all go? Like, he said he had to liquidate all of his investments a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Wouldn't he have had a massive 401k? Like, wouldn't he have big investments just from, you know, putting money aside when he was making $250,000, $300,000 a year?
I mean, shit, bro, my 401k is already over $80,000, and I've only been working for 4 years now. So, I don't know. Like, I've actually saved money. I have saved my paychecks, like, by putting them in investments. You know, the stuff that I buy, like the fucking Pokemon cards, which y'all shit on me for. You know, those actually hold value. Like, I'm up, way up on most of the stuff I bought. So if I cashed everything out, I would have way more money than I put in. So I've actually made pretty decent financial decisions, I would like to think, at least.
C-suite executive? Because that's what he says. He was a C-suite executive for like a half decade. I don't know. Where did it all go?
It's Rolexes. It's his spending is crazy. That Mother 2 he had in the background, Ashton, that shit is like not cheap, man. Like a fucking box of Mother 2 that came inside of Earthbound, right? In Japan. Yeah. That's like at least just that like $1,500. And he has multiple of these like Japanese in-box SNES games, like 100K.
Well, I mean, I got a $5,000 Pokemon card staring at me right now on my desk, so that's not that big a deal. Like $5,000 in the grand scheme of things isn't huge, but
and just SNES, then NES, then this, then that. Like he just spends. Wow. In fact, I'm gonna set the price for you.
Near the end,
watch.
You know, I learned so much from my boss there and my mentor. Near the end, I started to feel like, hey, I should have an ownership in the company. Like one day when I fire Melanie, and it could be any day now, I would definitely.
Hear that? He goes, one day when I fire Melanie, and it could be any day now. The thing is, that's not a joke. Like, it's not as though he's in a
he's like giving a hint moment like DSP does.
Super financially secure position where Melanie's going to be there forever. He was in all seriousness just on our last show telling everybody that if things don't change and he doesn't get new advertisers, new sponsors, or people start donating more and buying the memberships, that he's going to have to let Melanie go. Like, imagine going into work every day and your boss is laughing about firing you. And like, he's serious that he may have to fire you, and he makes a joke about it to the other staff. That's what Quartering is doing. So it's a reason why he's only getting the most desperate of the desperate to sign up for this gig.
Yeah.
Holy.
My bad. Apparently Mother 2 you could buy for $150. That's
okay.
I might buy one of those for myself, to be honest.
The thing is, 5 years ago, I imagine it was worth a lot more.
That's when
he bought it.
Yeah, when the Super Mario 3 scam was going on.
What happened is Quartering bought the top of the used games market and sold the bottom. That's what actually happened.
Probably.
I might buy that, actually.
On her to be able to, like, have a last day on the show and, you know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, by the way, if 10 people...
We're talking about Melanie's last day and how it's going to go. Look at Melanie. Melanie right now, she's, like, holding herself. She's, like, hoping. It's going to be okay. It's going to be...
Bro, you can get Mother 2 for, like, $60. I can order it right now from Japan. $55, complete in box for... Yeah, Famicom, Super Famicom box. $52 plus $3. Yeah. There you go.
Be okay, right? One day I'll move out of my parents' room. One day.
Look, I know.
Isn't it Mother 3 or I think just Earthbound that's expensive, right? Like the actual US release of Earthbound that's really pricey. I believe that's the one that's very expensive. Earthbound CIB. Yeah, Earthbound complete in box CIB is $4,000 if you have a good conditioned one.
Talked a lot about shit about Hannah and Melanie. We joked around and this, that, the other. Melanie, here's some serious advice, okay? Start posting on your own channel daily about games because this is falling apart within a month or two.
Well, so here's the thing with Melanie. I think what she's doing right now is fine. She's now streaming every day on her Twitch.
Oh, is she? Okay, then
pretty much every day, and then she's also, you know, posting on YouTube somewhat regularly.
Fair enough.
From what I understand, she has one simp that gives her about $12,000 a month.
There you go.
So, you know, she's just...
Holy fuck, dude. Why doesn't she go marry that guy?
milking these simps dry. Like, there's a bunch of simps out there that are like dog off for her and think they're gonna get with her, and she's just squeezing them for every last penny. So she'll be all right.
Yeah,
I'm more worried about Hannah. Hannah's like, but
yeah, TradCon Melanie Mac extracting cash from her simps.
Will she be able to figure it out? You think?
It probably is.
Does she have her own
PK.
channel?
Icy Bob says Hannah will be fine. She's married.
Oh, there's
Wait, no, it's time for them to just quit. You know, it's time for them to just walk away from Jeremy. Like,
Oh, she's
no
rich
one should
apparently.
have to
She's rich
deal with this
apparently.
shit.
Yeah, so Hannah's already
Okay.
rich. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Super chat $5 more on YouTube. Nina will cut her hair into an emo blade. She agreed.
Emo bang.
So, okay, so Quartering is now so desperate that he's offering that Nina's going to do a haircut for $50.
Whoa.
For $50 that she's going to do emo bangs and get the hair, the curling iron in to fucking straighten it or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, wait, chat. You gotta hold this L. Hang on. Look at this, Ash. Look at this price.
Okay.
Okay. All
it
right.
has the scratch and sniff card.
There
it's
you
in the
go.
box.
That's
isn't
what.
it?
Yeah, he had the in the box version. I was looking at out of box, but with the box like busted. But there it is, guys. Do I buy the Earthbound $1,500? Do I bid on it? What do you think? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna waste my time.
let's get that goal.
Let's get a goal,
so guys. Let's get a goal going right now. 500 subs. Worski will be able to purchase the Earthbound.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Sal. I knew I wasn't wrong about that.
That's a low price. You might be able to do it. Yeah. I also had the haircut. It was real popular with guys because that one vampire in Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie had that where you had your hair parted down the middle, but then you would take a lock from each side. And,
No.
put it down.
No.
He's gay.
Was it the blonde vampire?
Oh
What was
my
his name?
God.
Bro, I never saw that show. I'll
Really?
be real, but
I used
that's
to watch it as a
crazy,
kid.
dude.
Yeah, that was my time.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, Angel. It was Angel. Yes. Angel.
It's like the downward bang. Yeah, the bang hair.
Yeah, I definitely rock that.
No, he said everyone rocked it. Did everyone rock that haircut?
No.
Nope.
That was not a. No,
I wasn't even alive then. I don't think. You know.
I was 23.
Fuck.
I remember like my dad hated it. Like, oh, I don't have the rent, Mr. Schlockenford.
Did you hear
could
that?
pay it off.
Okay, bring it back.
A third of women only hate men
first
because
of all,
of free food.
Quartering's
That's true.
dad hated his hair. You know, it's just so funny. Quartering's dad thought of it, made fun of him for being queer, for having his hair like that. And now we have Jeremy just out of nowhere with this line.
Okay.
Have the rent, Mr. Schlockenford. Oh, well, you could pay it off in a different way.
Whoa, is that what the Quartering stream is about? You could pay it off a different way, Melanie. Let's see those feet pics on Discord, Mel.
Nah, he's probably like, yeah, Hannah Claire, you missed the stream on Wednesday, so now Friday, you're all mine.
Buddy.
Right.
Whoa, buddy.
That's funny.
So they're teaching their daughters like
Take
you have
it
more
off,
value than a meal.
Melanie.
Or right. And they're
They
teaching
don't.
Nina goes, because this is the story, is a third of women only date men because of the free food. And Nina's like, well, we have to teach, young women and our daughters that they're worth more than that and their body and their dignity. This is shameful. Jeremy's like, what if they're not worth more than that?
right.
You
And they're teaching their
Yo.
Look at his face there. He's doing the Kevin G. He's doing the Kevin G. doing it. He's like, what if they're not though? Like,
Jeremy needs to calm down.
All right.
Oh my god. He's like, I'm looking at two of them right now. Alright, guys. I need to hop off. It is 7:20 for me, so I'm going to, I guess, go take the dog out and sign into work. So have a wonderful, what's today? Tuesday, everybody. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.